Meow meow choco chow.
Hello. Whoa. Okay. I thought something was happening. All right, there we go. Hey, what's up? How are we doing? Ooh, my thing's a little messed up a little bit. I was sitting in the Q&A chat in Warframe for a little bit, helping noobs out. Oh, someone got kicked. They said something. That's interesting. Oh, it was different person got kicked, and someone asking that. Okay. I thought I saw someone ask like, "Hey, can I get help for something?" And they're like, "Go to the recruiting channel," and they kicked them. I thought it was. So first things first. Actually, I want to mess with some stuff. All right, who all got the new? It was Caliban, right? So Caliban's not here. I might need to buy it or get someone else to get it for me. I'm looking for the Jade one. I'm surprised. I'm gonna be really surprised if Jade isn't in B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J. Jade isn't in New Loca? I 100% thought she'd be in New Loca. I don't remember any of these. Okay. And the Caliban isn't in here either. Is there anything else I want to get in here? This Wukong. Huh. Okay. I really thought Jade would be there. I doubt she's gonna be parent sequence, although she could be because of her whole quest, right? Being like the H I J, nope, Mag. And Caliban's not here either. Oh, there's Caliban. Yeah, I can get the new Caliban augment. There we go. So I wanted to try something with this Caliban augment.
You scratch our backs.
Simply because of the ragdoll grouping aspect of it. I don't really care about the electricity damage. It's nice, but it's not really what I'm going to try and mess with it with. Is she in Red Veil?
Help the flow.
I don't think this Jade augment's going to be good. It is in Red Veil. Okay, so we need to change our change pledge to Red Veil.
Let the purge begin.
There we go. Okay. Who does Red Veil give? Demurray. Yeah. All right. Cool. All right. I was testing something after I got off last night with Mag. I might show it off at some point, but not right now. Right now, I think we're gonna go do some more Araxia farming, or not specifically Araxia because I already got her. Although I do want a subsumer, so I do want a second one. I want the melee. There we go.
Fair warning, if you do ever die, I'm coming after you.
I didn't do my master rank of yet either.
Shit to the hooded woman's judgment and make her give you back.
Operation 8 Claw. Oh, my chest is... My titties are sore. We're working out so much. Oh. Enrique got on. I might hop in a voice chat and see if I can join. We're gonna react in a little bit. We're gonna continue the Brozime reaction, but I wanna grind out that heavy scythe, because it looks really cool. And it has an incarnate, and it just at base has a really high crit chance and a decent status, and I haven't seen its incarnate ability increases, so it seems amazing. I also really like the Araxia secondaries, like in theory. I need to test it out, so we need to grind it. I'll probably make a post a YouTube video tomorrow, or try to make a YouTube video tomorrow, and I might make a mag build guide, because I have 3 different mag loadouts that I like to run. Right? Oh, I got Araxia again. I should have modded Caliban for the thing I wanted to try. Do we try Araxia again? Depends on depends on what weapons we have. We might go for Nyx. Oh, I got Boltor. We're playing Araxia. We got this on lock. Harmony, yeah. I don't care what else we got. Yeah, I don't care. Yeah, Carius, it's fine. I need primary blight so bad, dude. Yeah, and mining career, it's because the you were on YouTube Kids. Obviously, it's why you got that. We all know that the children yearn for the, or is it yearn for the mines? Is that the joke?
Triumph of dust. This is where he ran to first. His old workshop. Too bad I have the keys, kiddo.
Remember what the scholar told us.
Mining is not a job that should be done by your fellow men. What?
Get to the heart of her.
I don't know what you're referencing there, to be honest.
Then kill it.
I mean, mining's is a good job. Puts food on the table. By children? Oh, okay, yeah. You put it in quotes, so I thought you were referencing like a specific thing. Put it in this. There we go. Okay, where the heck is this enemy? It says they should be here. There we go. Yeah. What content in Warframe I want to grind out, you know? Yeah. Nah, this, I mean, pretty much whatever is amazing right now. If you finish 1999, like the current story, do this. You're gonna want to do this content. It gives you so much. Like in like 3 runs, you'll have a maxed out rank 5 arcane energize. I also maxed out. I also got Araxia in 4 runs, completely.
I mean, it's alright.
Daddy.
Like,
Oh, behave,
overrated
Clueless.
as fuck, in my opinion. I mean,
Also, yes, I am. What is this? Also, what you speak? You're busy on Saturday. Ugh, gross. Pretty much. It gives you Stella for Archon shards. It gives you Stella for Archon shards, and it gives you what's it called? Pathos clamps for the Altars is a great game. I mean, I've heard the name. I don't know anything about it though. Ah, he's doing it. I cannot help. Also, what's this also? Ah, yeah. Explodes into mathematics final boss. Oh, you have no idea how crazy this gun can get when it's fully kitted out. I'm missing an arcane on it that actually makes it insane, specifically on Araxia and Saren. It is insane. in that membrane. That's correct. Harley, have you seen the new frame that came out? It's a spider. Yeah. Whenever you dodge roll, it like wing slubs you. Oh, wing web slings you. Jesus Christ, dude! It web slings you around. It plays like a so I love it because it plays like I'm having like I'm what's that monster I really like in Ark. It feels like I'm always mounted on that the one I what? Yeah, the Bloodstalker. Yeah, it feels like I always have the Bloodstalker on.
Oh, poor little Thrax. The monster from Albrecht's stories finally came for him.
There are two creatures that look very much like you out there. Find the wholesome one and keep the other at bay.
Children are feral, savage.
Oh,
They just
yeah,
need
just wait.
the right
Here.
encouragement. Do you remember the
Let's see if I can get the spider babies to go.
how much you learned
Spider
once
baby.
the restraints were taken off? Think what we could do here together.
If you build it correctly, you can have like 20 of them.
Before it, the undercroft portals remain open. Use one.
Kiddo, is this where all your
we go.
secrets are buried? Well, well, you do have a messy mind. My forces will sort it out.
Want more prego frames? I mean, like it's different. She's not actively pregnant. She just shoots like poison darts, and then whenever you kill an enemy that's a poison dart, she summons a little spider baby that like kills them. Yeah, I get you. I was talking about it the other day with Jade. She's so good though. She got a really shitty augment. At least I think it's shit. I need to remember to be invisible more often because this is not my build for this spider lady. Yeah, of course when she clings to a wall, she's also invisible. So you know, just like real spiders, whenever they like tuck away, they're just fucking invisible and gone.
Why are you fighting, kiddo? This place was your prison.
That was so weird. It
We
fucking
can
bugged out like crazy right there.
dismantle its pieces together.
Do enemies have to look away from you for a split second? First before you suddenly... No. I literally just have to... No, you don't need to look away for a split second. You can be staring at it and then they'll go into the corner and they'll blend in and you'll lose them. God. I don't know why it does it sometimes. I try to like do the jump onto something and it like bugs out.
Get it? Bugs.
Your jokes aren't landing today. I'm sorry, I said today. Now, if you want to see a bunch, if you want to see a bunch of numbers, Duhan, go into the Warframe channel on my in my Discord and go look at the GIF I posted. He's in the Discord. I don't know. Bad.
Valiant, honorable, and an
I got the
utter
energy.
waste of energy.
I need equilibrium on this build so bad. A intrusion. There we go. I need that.
This is where he stowed it away. The secret of my lost flesh. Not lost. Stolen.
We have to delve deep beyond the madness.
What the fuck was that?
The reserves the scholar instructed us to keep.
That was wild. The fucking blocked me. Bless your fucking face. Did I give you fucking permission to sneeze again?
Do I look like I give a fuck? Bitch.
Keep going. Going back over here? Where's it pointing? Okay. Oh, it's done, I think. There it is. What do I want?
I was dying
Yeah.
all along. Did you know that? Dying from the poison I sucked down to kill the tech rot in my lungs.
Why is he
Until
taking no damage? That's
held out
clever.
my own severed hand
Hey, Erexia time.
and offered me life.
Spider's helping her is keeping this bolster theory tethered to my kingdom. Cut it down.
I wonder if I'm gonna confuse any of them because of me putting thing to the wall and shit. Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh, Lola, all my name's done. His name's Gran. Don't fucking hit me with that shit.
Albrecht left nothing but dust and darkling spiders in his wake. Isn't it time for a new story?
Died. Oh my god, I almost died. She's stuck from my web. Let's fucking like slow her like that. Hi, Felicia.
You had to put her down. She was crazy. Do Mathila next.
Yeah, go down. What'd you say?
And I said, what you said. The fact you just said what you said was also something.
You're dumb. You're dumb, you should feel dumb. You're bad and you should feel bad. You're doing right now joinable by someone who has barely done. So you have to have, you can do this, but you have to have completed 1999. So this is technically not, it's not really main story, like it's sorta. Like nothing in Duviri is really main story, right? Because it's like it's all part of a paradox and like quantum, like time travel and shit.
If you came here to use Albrecht's crucible.
Yeah, 1999 is just the new story section. So it's like New War, right?
Yours.
It's just that section of the story. Come on. That is so buggy. I hope they fix that shit. Yeah, I 1999 is like an amazing spot for. It has like some of the best arcades in the entire game. It has some of the best mods in the entire game. It has access, gives you access to like really great weapons, all the Scaldra weapons and AXP2. It gives you access to Cyto 9, which is not my cup of tea of a Warframe, but some people really like him. And then, yeah, you have to have had it completed in order to access this. I forgot we were doing this shit. I forgot we were doing alchemy for a second, because I was just enjoying all the numbers. All the numbers. Yeah, you also have to do this in order to get Araxia as well. Which is the frame I'm playing on right now. I technically don't have her yet. This is just because it's Duviri, I'm able to play as her. So the build I'm doing is like the basic one that they just give you, and it sucks.
What have you done?
And I'm still able to do like all. To be fair, a lot of the absolute insane shredding I'm doing is my Bullcore build. I also think 999 is one of the best stories in this game so far. It was really good. It was really fun, really enjoyable to play that story. The music from it is like also amazing. I just listen to I just have like some of the songs from the OST from the update on my Spotify. I just listen to it all the time. Go. I keep on accidentally going in and out of Incarnate when I'm not meaning to. Ooh. Oh my god, I almost died. Anchorbaxy is definitely going to need adaptation. Well, no, as long as I stay invisible, it should be fine. But like, I'm taking like weird amounts of like AoE. Sounds like I'm taking. Like legitimately, if you just play her invisible the whole time, you shouldn't need any like survivability. Like that is your survivability. I'm gonna die. There we go. Sure.
She is vulnerable. Get to the heart of the corruption.
I'm gonna destroy this boss, by the way. I don't know why I couldn't turn correctly there.
They're all real. All the bad old memories. Here's one now.
I don't even know if I want to like do any whispers in the walls. Oh. I don't think you've done New War then. I think you've done New War. Whisper in the Wall is like the start of like the stuff that does continue and stuff like that. Yeah, that doesn't mean it. I don't know. How do you not have Whisper in the Walls? What? I swore that was a prereq for other stuff. That's like massive, like, story. Whisper in the Walls. I have one thing to say to you. Hey, kiddo.
She's cheating.
I got damage to both of mine. There we go. Collect all the materials.
The thread is cut! Oh, you may safely resume your throne, Your Majesty.
I got a skiated piece. Scat! Oh my god. Oh, I got 100 temple ore dust. Nice. I need 100 husks. I don't know how many husks I have right now. Not enough. Cool.
You have new quests in your codex.
Yeah, let me check the let me make sure I'm thinking of the correct quest. War Within, Means of Horror, New War. Oh! Okay. Yeah. I was confused. I thought the Whisper in the Wall was Chains of Horror. Yeah, you have no Whispers in the Wall? Yeah, that's it. That's a great story. That's also a really good story. You're gonna meet the gay butler. Gay butler time! Yeah, that area is also really great. That's where you start unlocking a lot of the actual really good in-game stuff. as well, like the Netracells and stuff. You're honestly not far away from doing 999. It takes you like 3 or 4 quests there, and then you have to talk to the Lotus, and then you can start 1999, and that's like it. I think it's like 1 extra quest afterwards. So maybe like there's like 5 quests in Whisper the Walls, because every area you have to do 3 quests, and it's like the new mission types for that area. And then it's a boss fight, which you have to fight essentially just the boss I just fought right now. And then there's an extra quest in that one, or it's like a cutscene. It's not like, it's like barely a quest. It's more just a cutscene, essentially. Yeah, and then you can start 999. Yeah. All right. Let me mess with Caliban, the thing I wanted to test. No, I won't do it right now. All right. Let's go till I can get that heavy sight that I want. I think I got like hit by something on my neck or something. It's like bugging the shit out of me. It's not itchy, like a bump. Okay. We have Hildren, wouldn't be bad. Protea, Nidus, Gauss, Korra. Hildren's the only one of these I actually have like a good build on. Well, Nidus I have a decent build. Right? I haven't touched really any of these too much. Oh, we got the Hema. Do I go Nidus now? I need the Breton Incarnate. I don't think I ever got it. There we go.
Of dust. This is where he ran to first.
Oh, I think Hildren's fucked.
Old
Now that I think about it, like they have
Too
shields,
bad
but
I
like
have
not a
the
lot.
keys, kiddo.
They're not really armored either.
Right to my people's goods.
It's gonna suck.
Return
I
them
shouldn't have chosen Hildren.
so the survivors can benefit.
Poor little Thrax. The monster from Albrecht's stories finally came for him.
Approach the Peregrine. Do not fear the wide eyes or the gaping beak. They will help you see her eyes.
Into the Undercroft.
You and Albrecht were pretty close in his Deviri days.
I guess it's more than just the
weren't you,
murmur though
kiddo?
here.
Don't say you've forgotten.
Hey, someone else got Arexia.
2 identical souls raised in such different
Alright, I've gotten
environments.
2 in, or I think I've gotten 3 in
Haven't
here.
you figured it out yet? You're fascinating.
You have to burn her influence out at the very roots. If that means sending you into the Undercroft, then so be it.
Have you ever played that game where you see how long you can hold your breath? Let's play it now.
Am I using the Breton? I am. What if I don't want to hold my breath? Think about that. By the overguard. Holy shit, I don't know what fucking build I have on this gun. It's terrible. Holy shit. Can I damage you, please? Oh my god, send my Euphona. I need to remod my Fumifona. There's something that's just not good. Oh my god, none of my shit's good right now.
Are you talking?
No. I lost all my shields. Okay, we're good. See if I can get corrosive shots and like actually make my weapon good. My Breton good. What the fuck? What can I? Jesus Christ. The difference between Voltor and Breton. I think I unlocked the Breton Incarnate too. I don't think I ever equipped it though and like fully like did it on the weapon. Upgraded the weapon with it. Oh my god, would you stop fucking coughing? What's wrong with you? How am I doing no damage to Overguard? I'm doing an okay amount of damage to non-Overguard. Oh, this guy's just doing damage. Okay. Oh. Okay then. I'm wondering why I didn't get a shield gate there. God, my weapons suck. My shield again. Go. This is survival. I thought it was an exterminate. I was like, this is taking a while. God, I cannot get rid of Overguard. I wish this pistol had secondary fortifier. So I can steal Overguard.
Don't think for a second that you are winning.
Winning. Alright, there we go. Oh, with Gara and Araxia.
Only a few pages left, kiddo. And the book always has a monster at the end.
Yeah, at this point we usually leave over here.
Hack off a hand, an arm, a face. Keep on taking and see what grins back at you.
Hide your reflection
There are
in light.
two creatures that look very much like you out there. Find the wholesome one and keep the other at bay.
Can't seem to activate the thing. Just yet. God, fucking the man in the walls whispers, or not whispers, whistling. Okay, can we do it yet? Okay, I think we're good now. Yeah, there we go. Sure. And then it should be Undercroft or kill Orexia. Be Orexia. Yep.
You want to deny me a place? Even
Undercroft
here,
will be last.
in the remains of your childhood? Not very nice of you, kiddo.
Yeah, all my Helden abilities are gonna fucking shit in here. I'm gonna just die, pretty much. I'm useless. This Nagara should be able to clear out all the Scuttlers. Am I not? Get there? I thought I could. I'd be able to. Apparently not. There you go. Where's Orexia now? Wherefore art thou, Orexia? Oh, we're still coming with Scuttlers. AK? Ooh, hey, dude, it's amazing. Dude, 999 is amazing, and the AX52 is one of my favorite guns. There's an interaction with the AX52 that it can give you infinite ammo, and you can just fire for literally infinitely.
Isn't it time for a new story?
And so I always pair it on Wisp, and I just go burr with the fire rate, and I just have infinite ammo. It's amazing. But I'm guessing you're playing as Excalibur right now. And I was telling you, no, like I really suggest when you do the 1999 quests, just like double headphones in and just enjoy the fucking music, especially the fucking tank fight. Oh my god, dude, the music's great.
She was crazy. Do Mathila next.
I really shouldn't have picked Odin for this. I don't remember what else I had, but I know I had something better. I thought about it too late. Right. Get on the horse, please. Come on, get on the horse. Nope. Lovely. Okay then. Traversing the Undercroft.
Albrecht's crucibles. Crimes against the laws of nature. Do not think for a second that I will let you desecrate my kingdom with your element mixing.
What's wrong with element mixing? Nope. Need me some toxin? Oh. The AX-82 also got an augment that you just missed. That was it was in the last Nightwave. The what was it called? What was this called? Season pass thing. Login reward, not login reward, but yeah. It was really good. But I mean, like, it's honestly that weapon's really good. Even without that augment. Toxin time. Toxin time. All the toxin. There we go.
You are really starting to bother me.
Grab electric. Ooh. Hildryn, I love hate Hildryn because of specifically like it really depends on who you're fighting with her, but then also there's the problem of like her energy, which on like other frames you use your abilities to survive, right? And like shield gate. Well, her like energy is her shield, so if her shield pop, then it's fucked, right? So like she scales really poorly into really high end content, because if an enemy can just one-shot your shields, guess what? They just one-shot your energy too as well. So then how are you gonna survive? Oh, well, I'm just gonna use Haven, right? And it's like no, or Pillage. And it's just like nope, sorry, you can't do that, because when they just one-shot your shield use ability, they also remove your energy pool. Like right now, I have to run away.
A mess of those elements. A shameful mess.
Oh my god. I'm so tired. Like, I'm not like mentally tired. Like, I'm good to keep streaming. I'm feeling like pretty decent right now. But like, my muscles are so sore.
Get to the heart of the corruption.
Yeah.
Too late, kiddo. This is how the story goes now.
Yeah, I'm gonna do absolutely nothing to these guys. Well, luckily the fucking guys at weapon just gonna want to nuke them. That's fine.
This is your future.
I can't use any abilities, and I have no survivability right now. And my weapons suck. This is a really bad, I probably would have been fine had I chosen Nidus. And I had just augmented my, or not augmented, but modded my chemo. So So I probably could have gone Night of Steamer in order to find.
Stop.
Let's try mail. Let's see if we send no Galloping. I don't even know if I modded Galloping well. I don't think I'm doing damage. I'm not. Lovely. There we go, phase 2 time. Yeah, Imperator will be at least 2 things soon.
She's tightening her grasp.
Oh, almost died. There we go. Whew. Not happy with that about that run.
This chapter closed.
I'm okay with the Enigma Germ I got. Really want it. Okay, I let them know about that because someone kept on marking him the whole time. I was like, they probably care about this. Oh, so that wasn't. I don't think that was enough scuttlers, but that was probably enough. That's probably enough of the Dominus stuff to get the yeah. Ugh. Okay. Now let's max out Arcane Roots now.
Such a wreck. You defied a king. Now stand beside that king to defy a god.
There we go. Yeah, max out Arcane Energize. Hell yeah. What should I max out next? I could go Fury. I could go Rage. Right, I could do Barrier next.
Return every
I'm gonna do
Dominus
not Velocity. Where's the
shall crumble.
Not Eruption. I don't care about Eruption. Victory? No.
She can't change the story. It's written, finished, done.
There's one I want specifically. Oh, I already got it. Precision. That's right. Oh no, Velocity is what I want. Well, I mean, like, I want Velocity. The fact that I just spent 8 of this thing, that I get like 19 in a single run, and I just capped out Arcane Velocity is insane. There we go.
Methila will not betray me. Do not wander far. You are needed.
Okay.
I suspect.
Skeller Huss.
What meddling beyond the wall has brought us here?
Oh, do I have enough? No, 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 I'm still missing 20.
My legions would come if I summoned them.
I'm missing one piece of the secondary. Yeah, do I need double of these? Yeah, you need 2 of each of these. Okay.
Mathila will not betray me. She knows what I do to conspirators.
Ooh. Sure, I'll buy the Skeller Husk. The Scholar's Landing Scene. Why not? Let's buy all these bitches. Fuck it. I shouldn't have done that because I still need 100 of these.
As children always, we
Alright.
shall look favorably upon your
Let's see if Primary Blight's for sale, because I need Primary Blight. Secondary Shiver. Sure. I'll buy it.
Curious.
Don't care about the rifle ribbon. It's a form of blueprint, not full forma. I do want this.
There's a whole universe out there beyond the wall. The one that old Thingy-Bob in the cave comes from. Or perhaps you already knew
Sure.
that.
Let's go with that.
Look at
And then how
us.
many Enigma? Not
Wonder
Kulero.
Nothing tickled your curiosity.
Enigma. What do I have? 19 now? Okay. I want 50 so I can get the bird.
How bombastic.
Alright, there we go. Wait. I went to leave, but I can start from the door.
Far enough. I should
It is the sleep time. Good night. Hey, have a good night. Why is dude Norton's been annoying the shit out of me with this last Windows update. I don't know what the fuck it is. It's really fucking pissed me off. And I think it's causing like driver issues with my shit. It's really annoying me right now. Oh, citrine. Yeah, we got citrine. Ooh, Tiburon. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. I need Strun Prime really badly. Yeah, sure. I'm down with that. That's insane for Citrine right now. I'm gonna so many statuses.
tell him his work was not finished here. Why did he
There we
abandon
go.
us?
I maxed out Duviri.
The triumph of dust.
Oh, I forgot to buy
This is
Citrine's
where
augment.
he ran to
Dang it.
first.
I mean, it would not be
His
helpful
old
right now
workshop.
in Duviri because you don't
Too
have
bad
companions.
I have the keys, kiddo.
I'm not afraid. Really, I'm not. I just need those shades banished. That's all. I'll be right as rain after that.
Are they immune to statuses? There we go. Sure, I'll give myself more damage. No! Goddamn host migration. I hope that didn't, like, reset my fucking, intrinsics, because I had, or intrinsics, my, decrees, because I had a really good one.
Oh, poor little
Nope, it didn't.
Thrax. The monster from Albrecht's stories finally
But now I think,
came for him.
someone's bugged.
We need to cut this whole embodiment of Deveri loose. I authorize you to enter the Undercroft.
Yeah, thanks. What do you want, a medal?
God damn it. Why the host migration again? Come on. Like, we're staying a party of 4. Okay, there we go. Oh my god. Oh, we got another person. Cool. Let's go.
I thrive on nothingness. You choke on it.
You choke on it. God damn, these red crits. Don't mind me, just OP is all hell, because I got 600% ability strength on Citrine. Which means I apply every fucking status ever. Non-stop. God damn it. Oh yeah. Jesus Christ. I sacrificed like a good portion of my weapon's damage and I'm still doing great. I wonder if I have, I haven't messed with this Tiburon in forever. I wonder if I have rifle galvanized aptitude on. It would make sense because I'm applying so many statuses while I'm doing so much damage. Because like the actual like shots I'm firing are doing a decent amount of damage, not just the crystal stuff going on. I wonder if I put rolling guard on Citrine. Because like the only thing that can really like harm me is status effects. So I got the 90% DR, right? I guess like just adaptation would be enough, right? I need to do a bunch of what's it called? I need to do a bunch of arbitration still. I need to get my rolling guard and I need to get my adaptation back. Because I gifted them to a friend who was new to the game. Because I wasn't really using them on any of like the frames I was actively using. Because I was using shield gating pretty much exclusively at the time. So it's like, yeah, I can give that up. All right, cool. Someone else left. Lovely. That's fine. I wonder if I just hated the frame they were on.
Do this forever. I doubt the same is true for you.
I'm a decree. Hell yeah.
Spit this body out.
I'll take more damage.
With how chewed up she is. You ran all the way back to my poisoned garden. Now you're chasing me
it's
here?
the defend it.
What is it you need?
Shrines are symbols of my divine right to rule. How dare that thing pollute them?
It's Gauss. I'm the only buffer. I'm doing fucking this much damage. And I sacrifice fucking weapon damage, so it has to be like so much from the weapons I got going on right now. Like I did add the electric damage, right? But that I don't feel like that should be enough to do the numbers I'm seeing right now. I mean the statuses with galvanized aptitude, yeah. It is. Right? There we go. Oh my god. We're gonna take this one instead of the extra electric status.
This is where he stowed it away. The secret of my lost flesh. Not lost. Stolen.
Her underbelly is weak.
Whee!
Exposed to the undercroft.
So we know he stole flesh, but isn't that just the infestation? Oh, lame.
Still, when the flood has passed.
Hate Void Flood. Even when I'm on like Titania, it's just annoying. Like Titania makes it bearable because of the sheer movement and shit like that, but Void Flood's a really amazing animation. Especially on the actual Zaramon. Fucking, oh, the, what was her name? Steely Girl or whatever her name is? Super annoying. Do I not have any more primary ammo? What the fuck? Oh, I am out of primary ammo. Wild. Break a couple crates. At some point. Cytoplast.
Kiddo, you are trying so hard.
I'm trying to remember, because like Duhan mentioned like why am I using an AK and why is it so good? You play as Arthur just doing the Whisper in the Wall like quest? I think you do. Right? Because you play as Arthur like and then you see the cutscene with Albrecht, right? Like the bad timeline cutscene. It's like you're too late.
I do enjoy watching you dance so frantically. Inconsequential.
I love when I look around, there's no fucking orbs anywhere. It's great.
You only delay the inevitable.
What do you do?
Fuck this shit over. You won't fucking
You're not chilling out, Bubba? He's not chilling out. Uh-huh.
I didn't find him.
Yeah.
And after there, underneath.
Yeah.
And I moved the paper shredder and he like sticks the head up before like 55 to move
Why can't I see find a single? There we go. I'm trying to see one of these fucking
Don't get
Zetoblasts.
too excited.
Oh.
I'm just getting started.
Araxia time. We're gonna double drop crates.
You want to deny me a place? Even here, in the remains of your childhood?
Give me ammo.
Not very nice of
Give me
you,
ammo.
kiddo.
Spider's helping her is keeping this Volstuviri tethered to my kingdom.
There you go.
Cut it down.
I'm kind of surprised the Tiburon doesn't have an incarnate. To be honest, it feels very incarnate-y. It's like fairly like since it's like a fairly basic weapon, to be honest. I mean, like it does like change, right? Like because like there's the Breton burst and the Latron, right? And then this is like a combo of the three, right? I guess it's that. That's like maybe why. You leave me alone, Skylar. I hate their nullifier bubbles. Cool. I wonder why I kept turning around. Where'd she go?
You owe this place nothing. All it did was torment you, just as he tormented me.
Why am I constantly magnetized? I'm gonna die right now. Stop fucking nullfire bubbling me. Oh my god. You put me alone. And now all my energy's gone too. Great. All my energy is just like deleting itself off me. Oh. There we go.
You had to put her down. She was crazy. Do Mathila next.
Yeah. We're doing any status effect. Heals. I need something. No, I did not. I did not feed my Ralph. What the fuck? Oh. What? Okay, they knew how to solve that. They solved that so fast. Yeah.
She is vulnerable. Get to the heart of the corruption.
There you go. Hey, look at the Zaramon. Alright, let's go. Time to summon the beast. The biased. He is good. Okay, there you go.
This place is mine. It only exists because of me. That means I get to keep it.
I wish I had the Okafor mod, man. The one that makes the chain beam spread. There we go. Time to nuke. Obliterate.
I have uses for deal breakers.
Why the fuck am I over here? The status is racking up. Holy status, dude. 700, 800 shotgun bucks. Okay. Oh my god. 900 heat procs. 1,000 heat procs.
She's tightening her grasp.
There we go. I can double play status too. Now you get the statuses. Now you both get the statuses. Holy fuck, dude. I had a fucking 1,000 fire. Oh my god. That was hilarious.
You may safely
Hey, oh no, I already have an
crown,
Araxia chassis.
Your Majesty.
I doubled up. That's fine. Oh, he left? I don't know if you actually get the rewards that way or not. I'm always afraid of not getting the rewards when for like leaving wrong. Ruin Marrow, 6 Stella. I have so much Stella after this too. Oh, hello. Stuck around. That was insane. Let's go to the Dorma Zone again. See if there's any anything I want to buy.
A deep breath. Well, I'm just not allowed to breathe.
No, you do. I mean, you do the same thing to me all the time. You're always like, "What's wrong?" You said a really big sigh, and I'm like, "I'm just breathing."
Well, because your big size is a really big size.
Oh, you have to make the parts too? Oh man, this secondary is actually really hard to make, it looks like. Oh, it's 150 Kovnik for each? 300. That's a lot.
To the truth. You must be bold.
Yeah, the secondary costs a lot.
Like I taught you. Time is wasting.
Alright, let's what do I want to get? I got 26 of this shit. Let's buy a how many pathos clams can I buy? Does it say there's a cap? 1 of 20. So it's 5. You can buy 100 pathos clams from this. Fuck. Alright. I should buy this too, the Parazon skin. I think it's really cool.
The strands of Kra to tether her false. Remember what the scholar told us. The fact that you stopped.
Alright. Let's do like one more run. And then we'll finish the reaction to the Brozime video. Because I only did half it the other day. The what is it? All Warframes tier list. To plan on what the fuck? Why is it showing my last runs stuff? I mean, I can get Citrine again. Jade. I don't even care. I legit don't even care. Sure, let's go to the Grimoire. Pole arm. And then, yeah, the bandle, sure. I legit don't give a fuck. I'm going to decimate everything because I'm Jade. Oh, yes, I need this. Oh, it literally only works for a short amount of time. No, increased damage while airborne. Yes. Oh, I'm nuking that boss, dude. I'm gonna obliterate it. I still haven't. Oh, you know what I haven't done yet? I haven't gone and messed with the new war as well. That's another thing I need to mess with. I need to mess with the new Valkyr. I need to look at some of the more
The triumph of
some more of the. I need to mess with some of the augments for the builds. I need to make a citrine build with the new augment.
ousted me from my city. So I found myself a kingdom to rule.
I didn't even get an
Mother would
upgrade.
be
What?
Proud.
I guess I missed an upgrade. That's fine. I ain't mad. I was expecting the one person to do it all himself. Okay.
We have to delve deep beyond the madness. Unlock the reserves the scholar instructed us to keep.
Don't tell me you're siding with the brand. It's about time to grow up, don't you think?
The underbelly is weak, exposed to the undercroft.
Ah, the crucibles. One of Albrecht's many sins.
Ooh.
Try and finish
I think
his
that's
work.
new, right?
See what happens to you.
Isn't that his place in Deimos? Cold.
You are playing with things you don't understand.
I'm so glad I got the extra damage while airborne. That's insane.
Meow meow to
Val! Hi Val, how you doing? I accidentally fixed Kim's gunbreaker rotation earlier. You're a little sick. No. We hate sickness. We're not down with it. Yeah, no, so I'm planning on joining Gunbreaker next year. And so I was, I sat on the dummy for a little bit, and I was just like, this is like my normal rotation that I did like from like, an Endwalker was like funky. And so I messaged Kim about it, and I was just like, hey, you notice like this problem, blah, 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 blah. Like, I'm kind of thinking I gotta go do this. And then he was just like, yeah, maybe. And then he was just like, well, here's mine. He was like, wait, no, that's wrong. And so then he like looked at it and he's like, wait, maybe I should change my shit up. Essentially, I had a tank question, and he was, and because of that, he figured out he was doing something wrong. I've tanked, so I've tanked Gunbreaker P9, 10, and I did M5. I've never cleared a tier on tank, so I'm planning on. That's why I'm running tank this year. So like it was a little weird. So the with the Gunbreaker at least, because the
You've made a mess of those.
I want to say the
shameful mess.
because of the addition of the new combo on it, the Lionheart combo, you have to, it pushes back your normal combo, and because of that, if you don't do the gnashing thing, which is like the continuation combo, immediately in your burst, it pushes it back and misaligns it.
You ran all the way back to my poisoned garden. Now you're chasing me here? What is it you need?
I'm not afraid. Really, I'm not. I just need those shades banished. That's all.
Yeah, my biggest problem with my biggest problem with like playing anything but tank, or sorry, but healer, is rotation. So I'm gonna need to sit on the striking dummy for a while.
Why do you think Thrax is so scared to be abandoned? Tear away a finger, hack off a hand, an arm, a face. Keep on taking and see what grins back at you.
Find the hidden chest.
The
I love how it's like
knew
find the
this day
hidden
was
chest and they
coming.
give you a
Be
waymark.
prepared for it. Hid things. Find them.
I mean, it's like actually gonna be like hidden. Hello. Oh, he's hacking it. Is it Araxia next? Yeah, it's Araxia next. I have to kill my horsey. Horsey away. There we go.
Oh, don't cry,
Heavy attacks,
Mithila.
power strikes, energy
Nobody's
converts, blah, blah,
listening.
blah. Every second you're moving, 5% damage stacks up. Let's reroll.
You want to deny me a place,
Efficiency's big.
even here, in the
let's
remains
take
of
the
your
efficiency.
childhood. Not very nice of you, kiddo.
Araxia.
Spider time, spider time.
I heard the usurper imitating his voice. The spider is her servant now.
I should have gotten the cumulative damage one, because I got the increased fire rate by 30%. Great shot. Oh, whoops. Let me do this. Now I'm doing more damage. I'm slowing. And I get to stay above all the fucking, all the spiders, and just nuke them from above. Oh yeah. I love Jade, dude. Jade's so good. Where's she at? There she is. Give I'm slowing her. That's hilarious.
Remembers Araxia, doesn't he? The guardian of Scholar's Landing. That's why he's trembling, isn't it?
There we go. I've hit red crit mode now. Araxia. Hi, Araxia. There we go. God, Jade's insane.
Especially when I can just bring her back.
I need the second one where you're jumping. I don't think this would work for me at all. Sure. I was wasted. I should have taken something else. I got the energy efficiency though. This has to be nice. The Undercroft. Oh, I don't know if you're still there, Val. I hope you're feeling better. I don't know what kind of sick you are. It's just like a sore throat or what. Hope you're not overworking yourself with your workouts and stuff.
For stillness, emptiness. But first, things must be made still.
Nothing like that. I got heating pad and that's okay. Yeah, I feel ya. I am so sore from work and the workouts. Like my workout yesterday, like just hit me today. My titties are sore. Doing both sounds intense. I mean, like, so like I don't do cardio because I'm like hiking for like 3 hours, going through like the bushes, and like my legs are like super cut up. Which tense am I in? Is it past? Is it present? Past tense? Okay.
You said it as I typed it.
Well, like, so like I haven't been like hiking in like the traditional sense in the past like month essentially. I've been driving out to like into the woods where there's like a big burn area, and I've been climbing through just like a bunch of like brush and blackberry and thistle and like having to like wade. I should have a machete on me is essentially like. I feel like I'm in like some like movie where they're hiking through the Amazon kind of shit. I have like blackberry coming above my head constantly, and I'm trying to like wade my way through there, and so it's like slow going, but it's so tiring. And I keep on having to climb over a bunch of logs and stuff like that, and I've fallen a couple times. I rolled my ankle last week. I don't know about you, but when it's hot, my heart rate gets up so easily. Oh, the worst part about what I'm doing right now is that because it's a burn area, there's no shade. It is so fucking annoying. There's no shade. It's so hot. I bought case. So I usually have an ice chest on the bed of my truck, right? I've bought in the past like 2 weeks 3 cases of water.
If
and I've
you're
gone through them.
wasting your time here, who's protecting those freaks back in Helvania?
And I bought I bought in 4 1-gallon jugs of water, and I've gone through them all as well.
Get to the heart of the corruption.
Woo. That's not what I want.
This place is mine! It only exists because of me! That means I get to keep it!
There we go. I'm gonna obliterate this boss, dude. There we go. Look at clan chat when you're in. Oh, I meant to like hop in. I saw you join the game. I meant to hop in the voice chat. I should have taken a screenshot earlier. I was on Citrine last round, and I got the heat stack on this boss over 1,000, and I got the electricity proc over 800. It was so many statuses. It was insane. Come on, die. I got increased fire rate every shot by 30%. So it's just fucking going burr. Jade makes this in the Araxia fight a joke.
I believe this void flotsam is a weapon.
Prolonged paralysis, probably. I was literally just looking at augments and stuff. Is that the new Valkyr augment for paralysis? The one that lets you like pull them all in? Whenever you cast paralysis, it also pulls enemies in. I don't think you have to pay attention. Okay, there we go.
Oh, she's banished for now.
Like one of the hardest parts about the Araxia fight is the puddle ships on the floor. Yeah, so I've seen you either want to subsume her 1 or her 3. Both are grouping skills. And you want so like if you have the mod space for that augment for paralysis to do it, then you want to run that. If you don't have the mod space for that augment, then you want to subsume the 3. That's what I've seen. Who do you get it from? I was literally just doing Red Veil so I can get the Jade one. I'm assuming you get her from from yep. I'll buy 2.
By the mother. Of course, my Tenno.
Attack with Valkyrie's talons to leap on a target enemies up to 50 meters away. Do some for that's dumb. Damage increased by 350%, critical chance increased by 350, hysteria. Wait. Damage increased by 350%. Critical chance increased by 350%. Hysteria lasts for 15 seconds and receives a matching cooldown. And honestly wouldn't be a bad thing to do, but yeah. And I just put that so I can get the Jade one now. Oh, do you want the what's it called? Do you want the Caliban one? The Caliban one's really good. I know you like Caliban. Should I say Caliban a couple more times? There we go.
Use it to spread our way.
So, I actually, so you know, I don't know if you saw the thing I sent, right? Of the GIF I sent. Of there it is. So this also groups enemies together whenever you cast it, and I'm thinking of subsuming one of his abilities. I think his 4 or Temple's Fire Burst, and I think it might do the same exact thing. But also, because you're doing Tau, it increases status damage. So I think it'll combo, like, even better. But you get like 208 fire procs per enemy, is what I was seeing when I was doing it on Mag. And that's why they're just like obliterated. Disintegrated. Is there anything else that came out? So we got the... You're in chat? Okay, cool. Let me put that. There we go. No, I don't have push talk on. Cool.
The argument of subsuming Caliban's ult is kind of because like it's a really good armor strip. It's a guaranteed 100%. And any enemy that gets hit by that beam.
I mean, yeah.
Plus, you can also get the Tau status effects from the artillery summons.
Well, everything does Tau.
I don't think Wrathful the lift AoE. I don't think that one does Tau.
I'm pretty sure like everything he does Tau.
I know the first can proc Tau. The second ability to summons.
All the summons proc Tau.
The middle ones don't. They do Tau damage, but they don't proc Tau. And if they do, it's like very low.
Okay, Sentience Wrath does Tau damage. Razor Gyre does Tau damage. Inflicted, dash forward in a spinning vortex of death. Struck enemies are inflicted with Tau status effect.
Yeah, Wrathful Events also. I know that for sure.
Yeah, but so does Razor Gyre. So I mean, I could probably get rid of the 2 actually.
Razor Gyre, I know it does.
Yeah.
I know Wrathful Events does it. Or Sentience Wrath, sorry. I don't know why I said Wrathful.
I might actually, I think I'll actually get rid of Sentience Wrath because I don't need another CC because Razor Gyre is going to be my CC. So I'll get rid of Sentient Wrath for the Fire Burst, and then I'll run Razor Gyre. I pull everything together. I Tau proc them all, and it grants a bunch of so it grants vulnerability to status effects, and then I do the fucking Fire Plume and just nuke everything.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, because I was like, Sentience Wrath has more. Yeah, because you're already subsuming for a crack. So.
Huh?
There you go.
What are you subsuming for?
You're subsuming off Sentience Wrath, aren't you?
Well, yeah, I was gonna subsume over Sentient Wrath because I had the
The first skill.
Yeah, because the first skill is gonna be the group. Yeah.
There you go.
I need a. No. I don't want to spin my reactor on Caliban. Never mind. I'll test that another time, because I don't want to spend my 1 reactor on Caliban. I want to spend it on Araxia.
Yeah, the only from my setup from Valkyr, I don't really have to change anything except for 2 mods. 1, the augment, and then 2, the
You sound really distant, by the way.
Huh?
You sound really distant, by the way.
These to aid you.
Sound distant?
Yeah. Like you sound like you're talking through a cup.
No, I got the earbuds on for some reason. There we go. How does that sound?
That's better.
Yeah, the other earbud was on, which it was still inside his case.
So the funny thing is, you were louder with the other one, but you sound like you were talking through a cup, and now you're quieter, which is really funny.
Huh. Well, it's dumb anyways. Oh yeah. Cause like here, this is my Valkyrie build. I already sent it. Oops, okay. I was so confused by the conversation.
Yeah, I want to buy this.
This we give to you.
Oh, that's not what I
Oh,
want
did
to
you get
buy.
the augment for the Jade?
I just bought it right now. Oh, for Jade, yeah, I just bought it right now. I don't have enough to get a second one for you right now, but I can get it. It's Red Veil.
No. I don't even have a Jade.
Oh yeah, I don't even think it's good, to be honest. But Jade straight up made that game mode like a joke. I mean, it's already like pretty easy to be honest.
Can you imagine just summoning a Jade Light on that boss?
You don't have like, well, the funny thing is like, so you just stand there and it just fucking takes it. It's because like you do the for Araxia specifically with the Phantomize, the slow makes it so Araxia just stands there the entire time, doesn't move.
Yeah.
And so you just fucking obliterate. And then so you're taking off Eternal War for the one I'm gonna give you.
Yep. And then I'm gonna swap out Power Drift for Prime Sheer Footed, since she's no longer did.
Yeah, you're gonna need to form of that slot then.
Yep.
With D. You gotta give her the D.
The problem is I don't think enough.
You know what?
I don't think it's gonna be enough because that fucking mod is a 16. And Power Drift is 9. Well,
Yeah, well, the problem is that triple freaking Umbral is always
Umbral, I know, but
massive drain. I know. Well, like you need they legitimately with this Valkyrie change, they were just like, hey, yeah, you need triple Umbral, by the way. It was essentially what they said.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do it. I mean, I already have one Umbral in.
Alright, I'll meet you at the dojo. Doho.
In Doho?
Yes.
Oh, hey,
Doho.
speaking of which, I got me another Neos ribbon.
Oh, you got another Mios ribbon? Holy shit.
Yeah. And guess what else I got?
What?
Dark Dagger ribbon.
Dark Dagger good. Oh, well, the rock. If it works on the rock,
You can
Dark
put it on
Dagger.
rock though.
Yeah. What's the Riven
Polarity?
is
I
on
have no
Rockta?
idea.
I'm assuming Dark Dagger has like a 4 or a 5, but Rockta might be like a 1.
I doubt that Ragnar's gonna drop that much. It might be a 2 or 3.
Rockta's good.
I know it's good. I'm just saying I don't think it's gonna drop that much
I don't
in
know.
polarity. Oh, we can look at it right now.
Because if I'm not running Mios, I essentially run Dark Dagger. Because I run the Dark Dagger to it just build shields. Because I just run electric gas with the with melee influence, and then I kill one enemy, it spreads gas to everybody, and then it naturally has radiation built in, and then anything affected by the radiation from Rockta gets steals shields and gives it back to you. So all the gas clouds also just strip shields and give them to you.
Oh,
it's insane.
No. Speaking of Dark Dagger, I got his other equivalent as well, the fucking Dark Sword.
I don't know anything about the Dark Sword, to be honest.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, we gotta find okay, let's go by polarity, because they're all gonna be the dash.
I mean, you just got it, just go to reason.
Oh yeah. You think about that. Okay, so give you 1 razor mortar, give you 1 prolonged paralysis, and yeah.
Since I know something.
I already have a Pyrana.
Pyrana ribbon?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I like the Pyrana, so I already have that ribbon, yeah.
Hell yeah.
That was like one of the first ribbons I ever got, actually.
Oh. What I'll be damned.
I got the Aolak ribbon. I don't know.
You want a Cyber ribbon?
A what?
Cyber?
Cyber.
The Ice Hammer?
Yeah, I think I own the Cyber still.
And I think that has an incarnate.
Does the Cyber? I mean, I know the Madisar does, right?
Yeah, I think Cyber might have an incarnate. I don't know.
Okay. Let's go. Cyber
What the fuck did it get a
yeah,
ribbon?
It has an incarnate apparently.
Even though I got a Reconifex ribbon. God damn.
Reconifex? Yeah, it is an incarnate. I don't think I've ever seen it.
I think it might be in the listing with like the shitty incarnate.
I don't know. There we go.
Wait, is this thing? Yep.
That is a decent Valkyrie skin. I just hate the arms.
It's decent, but the moment that heirloom comes out, that's gonna change.
I just hate the poofy arms.
I know, trust me. I don't like it either. I like the rest of it, but I fucking hate it so much. But the other skin that Valkyrie has isn't any better. I have fucking skinny Geo.
Yeah. Usually just go for the base one pretty much. Okay. I love when the fucking there's so many events going on that the navigation bar like goes like through the roof.
By the way, Ragnar Dark Dagger, ribbon dismission is in 3rd.
It's probably really good. Fuck. Yeah, let's see. Let's go with someone who I run Falcor on that one. Yeah, so the Rakta Dark Dagger has an innate effect. When equipped, reduces enemy detection range by 25% for 30 seconds. Right, so whenever you swap to it, it gives you a little bit more stealth. Doesn't matter. But damage to enemies afflicted by radiation status effect leeches 5% of the damage as shields. So you just steal 5% of that damage as shields. So then it innately has radiation. So then you put gas electric on it. And so every single time you proc because of melee influence, whenever you proc an electric status effect, you have a chance to spread all the status effects because the target you're attacking with is going to have the radiation proc on him. And when you apply the electric, it'll spread that and it'll spread the gas. And so it'll spread out all that damage, and all that damage is counted as damage the Rakta is doing, which means all of that gets leached back to you as shields.
Yep.
Easy to bust. That's right, I'm 1 melee influence away.
I think I might have. How many? You just need 1?
Yeah, that's fine. I'll get it.
No, because I have Spirit. I already have it maxed out. Influence.
It's fine. All right. Have you? How much of the event have you done besides the fact that you rushed Orexia?
Just enough to get Orexia and her weapons.
Oh, you got her weapons as well? Okay, I haven't gotten our weapons yet.
No, I got lucky with it because the weapons were the first things I got.
The weapons are the pistols I'm interested in, but they're rough because you have to make it's 4 parts and some of them are really expensive.
Yeah, I mean, I just built them. I haven't really like.
Yeah, I haven't messed with anything. I want the Thalas really badly.
The only one I rushed is the spider.
Yeah. Well, have you looked at his inventory on his other thing?
I don't remember.
Did you not notice that you were it only costs you like 4 runs to cap out Arcane Energize?
I saw Energize. I didn't realize I needed 4
You
runs
buy
to cap
it,
that
every
out.
single one. It takes about 7 runs to cap Energize because you buy 3 Energizes per time you buy it. And that's only for the platinum ones. All the platinum ones, you buy 3 energize 3 arcanes every single for each thing you purchase. It only costs you, I think, like 14 of the rewards that you get 18 of for a steel path.
D, right?
Huh? Surefoot is a D, yes.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. So if you're looking at my stream right now, I'm walking up to Domino's right now. So all of the you get 3 arcanes of the platinum per purchase, right? And they cost 22 Aureus. So you need, I don't know, you get like 18 to 20 per run of the things. So you need like 7 or 8 runs. But then if you go the instant you go down to the gold level, though, you get 7 per purchase, and they only cost 4.
Wait, is that wall match arcane on there?
Huh? Yes, they are. Yes, it is, by the way. Arachne right here. It's all of the Eidolon ones.
Oh, okay.
It only costs you, in order to cap it, it costs you 12 Dominus Aureus. Less than 1 run. The platinums take you 8 runs. You can cap any of the other ones in 1 run. And then the silver ones are 2, so you can cap them in half a run. There's also CD Lysera if you don't have CD Lysera, but I already have that. And you can get stance, farm blueprints, and the Creo Signa. And there's maybe the new Signa that's gonna come in, but they're kind of lame, in my opinion. And then you can purchase a total of 100 Pathos plants as well, but it takes you 20 runs in order to buy them all. But essentially, you can just have a cap on every single. You can have every single Eidolon arcane capped in like no time doing these missions.
Well, definitely faster than the daylight event.
Yeah, I already capped out Energize, Arachne, Precision, Velocity, and then I'm going through and I've 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm capping out. I've got 5 other ones after that. So far. I'm gonna farm the fuck out of this event, dude. Alright. And then I can't wait to sell that Energize like a month from now.
I'll join you in a second.
You're good.
Doing one quick level up on Doc here.
What are you? I was actually gonna stop right there, and I was gonna do my Brozime react actually. So you can.
Well, if you do that,
I will.
I'm gonna mute myself then.
I was just gonna leave the chat. Yo.
That works too.
Alright. There we go. All right, we're gonna finish the Brozime react now that I left off like half finished. On Monday. Oh, dude, this was fucking insane. The fucking the video of Liver King like ranting about Joe Rogan. It reminded me of the Key and Peele skit. Hold on, wait. Key and Peele. Yeah. It like already knew what I was gonna click. This one. I'm gonna show you this, and then I'm gonna show the
Hey, as far as I'm concerned, this Saturday night, there's not even gonna be a fight.
I'm gonna show the
I'm gonna mercy kill this old man.
What's it called?
Derek is very rude person, but soon he will learn manners. I will torture his body, so that his soul learns to be humble.
I'm gonna dance around him while he tries to hit me with his cane.
This is the Joe Rogan beat.
Man.
Let's go there now.
God chose me for this fight. God is the teacher. Derek is the student, and I am God's instrument. When I squeeze your lungs, Derek, and you beg me for life, then your heart will open up to the Lord.
I'm gonna knock him out round one, bitch. Wait. What did he say again?
What did he say again? All right, let me see if I can find the video of like Liver King. Here, let's go.
This alpha male TikToker just destroyed.
No, I want to see the actual video of him like talking shit to Joe Rogan and like saying he's gonna fight him. I want this. Here you go.
To make videos, to pretend anymore. All of this is happening. We're coming to you. I've challenged you man to man to a fight. Honorable. And we don't have to pretend or make any videos. The world is watching. They'll make the videos for us. And you don't have to hold a camera. You can hold the hand of somebody that you love, because what happens next to you, you're going to need to remember that feeling. You're going to need something more than what you did to give you something to fight for, because I have my family to fight for.
So when I saw this, all I could think of was the freaking Key and Peele skit. Okay, let's go. Let's actually do the tier list now.
Do that. You can also do a Revenant impression by using
let's
Switch
go
Teleport.
back a little bit.
Frames is the worst.
Limbo sucks.
I think I have a strong argument for it.
He should have made a new tier that was F tier for Limbo
Definitely
and
being
put Limbo in there.
I think that there are ways to
Called Limbo
rework him
tier.
to keep him like similarly themed. But honestly, my opinion is that the Rift itself has to go because it's
so.
Like
if you weren't here Monday, I'm reacting to. I already did half of this, right? We're already an hour and 20 minutes into 2 hours and 20, right? We're reacting to this. I'm gonna put this all up, a whole reaction as its own YouTube video, and then I'm gonna do 2 separate other videos. One, I'm going to make build guides on every single frame. I'm gonna level up all the frames. I'm gonna make build guides on it. I think I'm gonna do mag first. I thought about doing it in alphabetical order, but the problem is I don't own them all in alphabetical order, right? I don't own Atlas right now. I owned an Atlas a long ass time ago, and I sold him. And I'm missing some of his prime parts. So I have mag done, and I have 3 separate builds for mag already, just like as a thing. And then I could make like a cheap build, right? I have like a couple other frames I might be able to do that with. So might do mag first. And then so I'm gonna do that, and then I'm gonna also do a video where after I've done my initial reaction, and then after I've done my my build guide reaction as well. So it's part of why we're doing this. But yeah, we're gonna see what he thinks. I mean, I've agreed, I think, mostly with what he's had to say. There's a couple of them I haven't really agreed with. The Caliban one, I don't think I really agreed with that. Oh, the gyre, I did not agree with his gyre take, like, at all. Yeah, we're gonna get back into this.
horrific design problem. That, of course, I wouldn't blame DE for, because this Warframe's ancient, and it was really
sucks.
cool and interesting whenever they put it out at the time.
Pablo needs to have Limbo at his side.
Now,
Same
if
with
our
Loki.
B
Loki sucks
rankers
as well.
embody a perfectly average Warframe, Loki embodies a perfectly below average Warframe, remaining at C
Loki
rank.
used to be amazing.
This is just
he used to be the
fine.
best frame.
This mostly
Like,
is in
his
regard
invisibility
to just,
was
I go
better than
invisible, and in a lot of cases
than
that's
Ash's.
good enough. Loki is fast and
His
invisible, and that's
his 4
you can
actually
do
was
that.
did
You can
great
also do
damage.
a Revenant impression by using Switch Teleport with its augment and like getting invincibility that way. I would not ever play him that way, but you could. Radial Disarm used to be good back in like the 2015 style era. That was 10 years ago, by the way.
Radial Disarm was great for a long
yeah,
time.
it's there's stuff here. His new augment for Decoy is like kind of cute, like kind of adorable, kind of like that's neat that he can apply the statuses through that. But in general, like, you're invisible, you're pretty fast, and that's going to be good enough for the vast majority of missions you're going to do.
Decoy should use
but
his
it's
personal
just
weapon, not just
a
Lex.
whole lot. Lucky us, now we get to talk about another starter.
When he said there was like 4 D ranks, I put Loki in D before. It's Mag needs to be an A. I'm sorry, she's so fucking good. If she's not a goddamn A, you're losing your mind.
This is Mag, who is similarly to Xcal also being bumped up from B all the way up to A-.
Okay.
Mag is
I'll deal with that.
actually kind of a great state right now.
It's amazing.
Just where Mag has gotten to with like
you want a shield gate, polarize
with Breach Surge alongside like Pull being so amazing in the early game and really not being bad later. Polarize is her kind of like not great ability, but Crush being able to give yourself, instant shield refills and like full armor strips for its still quite good damage bonus, really has done Mag.
If you have high enough power strength, Polarize will full strip as well, not just Crush.
The reason that she is at A- is mainly because Magnetize is a bit of a weird one sometimes. You can pretty much get through any scenario by just like, crushing her shields back on, or using Polarize to put her shields back on and just like have a huge amount of survivability that way.
Crush
but Magnetize doesn't work on a number of different enemies, and in certain environments or certain weird placements, it can really be a pain to get going. What Magnetize really wants is like large open areas where it can like explode and really kill a lot of enemies, especially whenever you're combining it with the Breach Surge synergies. But in some scenarios, you kind of aren't going to get that. But
if you don't know, I'll be making a video guide on this on tomorrow. I'm not streaming tomorrow. I'm gonna make a mag guide on it, and I'll show the Breach Surge build. She's also pretty decent with evade, as well. Magnetize actually keeps people pretty still, and there's a new one with Temple Subsume as well.
I would say the biggest negative is that I think that for higher level play, you'll notice that I do continue to mention Breach Surge. I do think that Breach Surge is a thing that is bringing her up with its unique interactions with her too. And if you had to use like the usual interactions with Magnetize, I do think this would probably bump her back down into B rank. But it is also worth noting that Mag is, I would say, the best starter pretty easily. That is mostly on the back of Pull being absolutely insanely good. But the shield restoring effects are also
she's good kind of no matter what, but like in order to like send her like through the roof, you kind of need good weapons, right? Like Breach Surge does decent amount. It can do like insane, right? At like base Steel Path, Magnetize, Breach Surge, move on, right? You're gonna kill them all. But the instant you get to like 500s, you're doing ETA, EDA, and stuff like that, you need a good weapon in order to back you up on it.
So if you're
just doing like 120
Steel Path as a starter, I think she's
literally
extremely good for that, and she is my preferred starter. It's pretty obvious when we get to the obvious ones. Very much like, Gara, and very much like Korra. Yeah, guess what, everybody? Mesa is an A+. Mesa is like, just the staple. She's just incredible at
what do you mean Mesa A+?
Pretty much. Shatter
what do you mean
Shield
the
makes her pretty much
unkillable,
invincible to most forms of offense from the enemies. Shooting Gallery is a nice little buff for her, giving you a little bit of extra damage and stunning enemies around you. And then, of course, the main attractor is Peacemaker. just tremendous damage in a very like large radius. Of course, that shrinks as you continue shooting, but as it shrinks, your damage just goes up, meaning that any targets that this works on, that it can be used on, will die very, very quickly. This scales really easily into Steel Path. That's only been made better by the different tools that we get access to, such as like new arcanes like Hotshot and stuff, really adding even more to this. And the only real negative I can say about her is that Ballistic Battery is pretty much just totally useless, but you just replace this with Nourish or whatever else, and she's having an absolutely amazing time with an even stronger set of Peacemakers. She's incredible at like pretty much everything, with very limited things that she like can't
She only
do.
has like one
Even
build,
if you
though.
don't get to use your Peacemakers on an enemy, like
I
just
only
Shatter
throw
Shield
Nourish
plus
on her
Gallery is
for
usually
her
more
one.
than enough to get you where
I can't even think of anything else I'd want to throw on her.
I have similar feelings on Mirage. Mirage, since her changes
Mirage has a couple
with
of weird
Eclipse being
things.
now very consistently the damage reduction or the damage increase, has a tremendous amount of consistency and just good things to do. You can throw a Prism. This affects an incredibly large area and basically just kills everything that can see it.
Mirage feels really clunky to me, is my biggest problem with Mirage. I hate going into like leveling and there's a ledger main Mirage. It's really annoying. Because like I want to play the game, not to stand there while everything just blows up from someone else. If I was doing it, it'd be super fun, but it's really annoying to me. When I'm not the one doing it, right? I don't know. I would give her a B, to be honest. Like, she can be either tanky or she can destroy everything, right? She can't really be both. And then, like Prism, like there's a Prism build where you effectively go, I can't die if everything else is dead, right? And you just walk through stages. So like she's a low level like nuke everything in imagination build. She's a high level nuke everything in imagination build. And I don't know, like you can't compete with her on damage essentially. But I don't know, I find her really clunky. Like I wouldn't put her that high because she feels clunky to me.
Which in
like I'd put her A- B+.
Number of tile sets just means that you throw this out and then the mission completes itself in some ways. You do have to be a little particular in certain tile sets because this thing will just bounce around. It won't just stay in one spot cleanly for you.
That's why you put the
but
augment.
it does a tremendous amount of damage that scales up the longer
heads.
it's active, and it's very, very powerful for that. Sleight of Hand, while not normally useful, does have a number of farming applications, such as things like leveling and ESO and such. Where like you just constantly blow enemies up with this.
You just
and
go
that is a
Sanctuary
very
Onslaught
effective
and
means
just everything
of dealing
dies.
damage in static
Always.
areas, so that's quite nice. In addition to that, Hall of Mirrors to go alongside the buffing of Eclipse. This is just a damage buff. Obviously, it's more effective with melee weapons because you get like the full 5 multiplier instead of just like the 2 that you get with guns. But
so if you don't know what he's referencing right there, Hall of Mirrors, it spawns the 4 clones. Whenever you melee, all 4 of the clones attack with you, so you attack and all 4 clones attack. Whenever you're shooting an actual gun, you can go into the simulacrum or you can go into a mission or whatever, and you can go up to a wall and you can test this. You shoot, so if you shoot, all 4 look like they're shooting, only the 2 front ones actually fire a bullet. So it's not as good of a multiplier of like an actual thing than that you like that it seems. Only the 2 front clones actually fire. So you can test it. So you can go like take like Latron, let's say, right, or a single shot weapon. You can shoot the weapon, and you'll see 1 bullet. Assuming you have no multi-shot on, right? You have 1 bullet hole in the wall you shot at. You pop your clones. You'll have 4 clones. You'll shoot. Only 3 bullets. 3 holes will be there because only the 2 front ones shoot. The 2 back ones don't.
regardless, like getting a significant damage increase with any of the weapons that you happen.
You
to
can
use
see it right there
alongside-
as well while he's like running in the little like video guide
particular in
thing.
certain tile sets, because this thing will just find whatever you need to be doing, especially while Prism
Whatever.
is around. Is just a really effective like strategy.
In the video guide, you can see like as she's
just
shooting,
kind of works
only the
everywhere,
front 2
and
actually
there
have
are
bolts
good
coming out, and the
reasons
back
that
2 are
even
just
the
like
less
standing there with their
powerful
guns.
version of Eclipse is seeing play on a bunch of other Warframes because the consistency to do 2 different good things turns out is really good. That's A plus. I didn't say, I guess, but it obviously.
She feels clunky to me though. That's my problem.
Now this one previously I talked about as similar.
Necros. I use Necros as my loot frame. I like Hydroid, and I might actually swap to Hydroid as my loot frame. But the problem is that Hydroid and Korra as loot frames, they have to be involved more. They nuke, they obliterate, they never, everything fucking dies, right? So they're good like outside that. And Necros, like, but they have to be either caught by your swarm or they have to be in your Strangle Dome. Necros, he's just there. I'm just in the corner. I'm chilling. I'm just a little guy. Give me your loot. It just makes it easier. But in terms of like actual use frame, he sucks. Like the shadows don't do enough. Even if you're a summoner build. Terrify sucks. Soul Punch really sucks. I don't know. I use him, but I will never like to loot farm. I will, and he's like, I barely survive in like basic steel path, or like lower level steel path. Normal path, it's a joke. I don't care, but like lower end steel path, I like barely survive. I will never take him into ETA or EDA.
Early to Mirage and Mesa being an obviously.
So B,
but it has been
because Decay is so good.
Years of new thing coming out. And Necros working on it, and then a hotfix coming down, and Necros no longer working on it. That has happened like clockwork for so many updates, where new resource you want to farm, new arcane you want to farm, new thing you want to farm comes out, and then the farming Warframe, whose only thing he has to his damn name is farming, with Desecrate giving you more drops, doesn't work. And I've been really lenient because he's just like a long-standing staple where you bring Necros to the mission to get more drops. He does that still. But with his not working on like anything, I've
better
come to
at
terms
it.
with this Warframe is also a D rank Warframe. I am plummeting Necros from A-, where I had him pretty much exclusively because he had survivable enough.
Okay, I don't remember what I put as the Ds. Right? I had Oberon there. I think I had Limbo and Loki. Who I don't remember my other D. Rose is a D? Really? Like I don't know, like what? I mean, like the Decay has to give you something. Right, and the summons are body. I mean, like, he just hates summoner builds. That's it. He hates summoner builds. Like, he saw Kamisato and was like, "This isn't enough. I hate this." He doesn't see the power of Kamisato's and Summoner's Wrath. That's it. That's the answer. He hated Caliban. He hates Necros. That's it. He just doesn't get the Kamisato. He needs to make a couple Kamisato videos.
Ever and looting, all the way down to D. Is that maybe a little harsh? It's possible. But I really think that like his kit overall is technically usable. You can summon some shadows who do mediocre business. You can never mind. Don't worry about Soul Punch. You can strip armor and have enemies run away, which is really inconvenient.
I use Terrify as a survival ability. That's the only thing I use Terrify for. One of the big things you can do, and I hate that like it's like, by the way, in order for this to be good, subsume, but it Nourish, and this is an overstated one, right? This is like Nourish is overused a little bit, right? But Nourish applies to the summons, and not only does it apply to the summons, but the explosion, the viral explosion on damage, the summons do it. So whenever you summon everything, pop Nourish after you summon your shadows, and the amount of viral explosions that go off is insane. Plus, if you have the link one where like if you take damage, the summons take damage instead of you. Whenever you take any damage, all like 10 of your shadows all fucking explode for nourish.
And you can get more loot sometimes when you usually don't care about it. If you're a newer player, you're gonna care more. But like when this
I use it like right now I'm out of broken cells. I'm gonna go do, and I got a resource booster for my login. I'm gonna go use Necros today, and I'm gonna go get some more broken cells because I've been spending it like crazy because I've been making a fuck ton of Forma recently, and a lot of frames, and all the frames cost like 3 broken cells, and all the Forma costs 1.
Is in a squad. Generally speaking, they're either loaded up on every survivability mod and just like range and desecrates on, which is just like forcing them to work for Desecrate, or they are the pretty little passenger princess of the mission who's there with Desecrate on, and the rest of the team is just protecting them, and they're there because the loot work, and that is their only purpose in life. This Warframe, like thematically and like as like a total design, deserves to be more than that. And I think that the longer that this has gone on, it has actually made me like kind of just dislike looting abilities, because it constantly comes up as an excuse that admittedly I have used for multiple years to rate this Warframe higher than I think it maybe should be.
Okay, but here's the thing, Brozime. The beginning of your video stated usefulness was your grading system. You were grading it on how useful the frame was. If you're gonna grade that, and you're gonna put like, let's say Mesa. You know what Mesa's good for? You want something dead. How fast do you want something dead? Yes. And you're making that an A+. But like, is she useful in anything else? Like one of the best things for disruption. Okay, there you go. So that brings her up. Right? But like if you're gonna talk about like useful, and you're gonna be using the looting ability of Korra and of Hydroid as like things to bring them up a little bit. Well, Korra nukes everything, right? So like just her killing everything is like the bonus for her, right? Automatically makes her A+. But like, let's say Hydroid. I guarantee you the looting ability of Hydroid bumped your score up. You can't say, hey, how useful is a frame? That's what we're grading on, and then say like I'm gonna because this one specifically has been writing on how the usefulness of it as kit rather than the damage of his kit. I'm gonna take that away now because it's been 15 years and all he has is the usefulness.
It sucks. It sucks to have this Warframe be this, because like we should have a cool Necromancer plus this, but we don't really get that because he has this, which is, I hate that. I hate that, and I hate it more now than I've ever hated it in the past, pretty clearly because I have tanked his grade tremendously. Should this maybe be a C-? Yeah, maybe. But fuck it, I'm putting him at D for all of the bad grades he hasn't been getting, because he's had his get-out-of-jail-free card of giving me more loot that he wasn't really giving me over the last year or so.
You're just nuking his score because you're petty. That's all.
Now, on the other hand, Nezha has entered his death metal arc, and that has been very good for him. That being said, there was definitely like some thoughts like
I
earlier.
didn't like Nezha when he came out. I leveled him. I played with him for like a little while too. I have not played him recent since any changes. I don't know how he really functions, and I don't have his prime. Why not? Do I have his prime? I might have his prime. I need to play him. That said, I'm not a fan of his aesthetic. I'm not a fan of the abilities he had in the past. He was fine. So like on a fine, I'd give him a B- C+. But again, I haven't played him in like whenever the fuck Nezha came out, right? Like what, 7 years ago?
In this year about me lowering Nezha's grade a little bit. That was before the new subsume kind of bumped Nezha right back up to where he was, keeping him at a nice A+. I think the Nezha, especially with the new build, is still incredibly powerful. And with the 4+ flame combination, you can really clear out a ton of enemies very, very quickly. That, of course, combines well with Warding Halo, giving you very solid survivability, though not as solid as it's been in the past. And of course, the defense down on enemies with Blazing Chakram and like your one being like a moderate buff is all pretty good. You just generally have a lot going for you. I will say that the subsume is a huge part of that because it really gives you the damage part of your kit just on a whim very easily. But there's also not really a huge reason that you can't like also inflict that either with like your 2 augment or with like, you know, your weapons and such to spread those statuses around. So there's really a few different ways to access that good stuff from Divine Spears even still, though you do need its augment to get in there. But yeah, really good things for Nezha. That new death metal build I really like quite a lot.
I didn't even look at it.
Nidus, unfortunately, is in the case of the poor.
B minus C plus again. You gotta rate him higher because, like, as a solo frame, he's just the best solo frame. It's just that's it. You want to not die? Guess what? He has a skill called not die. You want to extra not die? Throw the augment in. Now you're extra not dying. The only problem is that he's super greedy, and if you have anyone else getting kills, you're fucked.
Poorly aging health and armor only warframes. So I have moved Nidus down from B just to B minus. There's maybe a bit of an argument that he could get moved down into C, but I'm a little like skeptical to do so, as in a lot of content, Nidus still does a slow but consistent job. This mostly revolves around Parasitic Link being a whole lot of damage reduction, so usually you're really not in threat of dying. But the end strategy of what Nidus is up to being like Virulence, which performs worse now than it kind of ever has in the past because of the increased health of enemies, is not doing amazing. Like, casting like your big area and getting
my temple subsume for Nezha, yeah, that's crazy KPM and
great
ability.
Casting Virulence into it. It's a really cool
like I said, last time I played Nezha was like 7 years ago, right? And I just didn't like. He was fun. He was okay. He survived really well, but I didn't really like him too much. The temple subsume, I'm looking at a couple of different ways that temple subsume works really well. And one of them that I did, I don't have a video of it. I had it a little bit. Subsume it over magnetize. And you use pull and then use the flames coming up. I will throw up my Discord right now because I made a GIF of it, right? So here's the GIF I made. It's gonna be hard to see, but I made this GIF last night because I was testing it and I thought it was really funny. The way it works, and I'm gonna make a mag video, like a build guide, and it's gonna include this build, and I'm making that tomorrow. The way it works is whenever you use pull, they ragdoll. When they ragdoll, every single like joint they have becomes a hitbox, and Temple's subsume hits every hitbox. So you apply like 200 plus fire procs to every single enemy in this stack. I did some missions with it last night, and it's okay. The biggest problem is just overguard enemies. You just can't get them to apply. You can't get them to pull. But I mean, overguard enemies is the bane of like every frame, right? That is like a caster.
Game plan that like works.
So I could see that working.
The effectiveness of this really could be a whole lot better. I think that this is the case of like, number one, of course, health and armor being like, changed up in some way to help the Warframe.
Probably in like 2 hours. I'm still going over this.
Is that are health and
video.
Armor only, or just Warframes that want to survive with health and armor being generally buffed a little bit could really help with these different concerns. But even
I think
with
the health
that,
gate
I do think that would only really move Nidus back up to like.
I think it was a Brozime video that he was talking about. So like every armor, let's say every 300 armor you get a health gate. So like let's say it's like half your health. If you get hit and you hit that health gate, you get an invuln window. And I think every like 300 armor, right, gives you another health gate. Maybe it can be 1,000 armor for better tuning, right? Especially if you have like a really heavy healing frame, and you can get like that health gate to last like 3 seconds, and say you're like Wisp, and like it just heals all of that instantly, or Trinity or whatever. It might be a little overpowered with like 300 armor, but like maybe 500, maybe 1,000 for each health gate. But then give us like multiple health gates where it gives you like a second to survive. I think is like one of the best solutions in my opinion. If you haven't been aware of the whole health tanking argument, Valkyrie's rework just like blew the community up over it
previously. And I do think something else has to happen with his kit, whether that's an augment or just like a general like buff pass on like what virulence does, perhaps, for him to like
that
really...
or they just need to give everybody the Orexia treatment right now and give them all a massive fuck ton of health.
Get that much better. Speaking of getting that much better, last year...
It doesn't say with Nezha since the 4 ragdolls, and it multiplies the fire procs like mag, except in a huge 40-meter radius when you end the 4 with the augment. Okay, I'll have to look at. So I saw his video on it, and I thought it was one of the best thumbnails ever. Fucking Twink Death Nezha was such a great title. It was so great. I'll have to mess with it. I think I might have a Nezha Prime right now. Let me check. Do I have Nezha? I don't have a Nezha right now. Okay. Yeah. That's gonna be on the list of frames I need to grind out. Lovely. Okay. All right. But yeah, I'll have to try that out when I can get another Nezha. I mean, I could grind out a normal one and try it out, right? I don't have to get the Prime. Especially because I think last time I had Nezha was back before I had a lot of Warframe slots. This is before Nightwave even like gave Warframe slots. So I'm missing so I just sold my frames. This is before the subsume system was even a thing. So I think I sold Nezha. So I don't think I have a subsume. So I might have to go grind the normal one as well again, just to get the subsume. Nova. She's like the tankiest fucking frame because of the her neutron stars. I mean, she has to be like an A- at least. Plus, she has the slow. She can be super fast. What else is there? The room nuke. The room nuke's the kind of shit. She's got to be an A-.
An A-, and apparently, that causes like her to be buffed. Just like hit the alarms, everybody like batten down the hatches. Nova's got to be buffed. She's almost falling out of A. She, with her rework, very easily, trivially moves right back up to A+. She was falling a little bit over like the last few years. She went from A+ down to A and then A-, and then the nukes were deployed, and now she's the nuke that was deployed. She is in a much more consistent state at performing at pretty much all levels.
I mean,
whether
like,
that is her like antimatter drop nuking enemies.
Antimatter drop's okay.
Null-Star,
It's
enemies.
slow. It's clunky. I don't like it. Null stars are just busted. Null stars are so freaking broken. If you want to not die, just use null stars. That's it.
Whether it's augment or just like this being like defensively very powerful, speeding around with wormhole. Or now you get to be Spiva and Slova on really any given build, as now you can just Spiva whenever you want.
That is really nice.
That
oh my god, I had this
still
one guy. I was doing the
that...
Kome mission. Hey, what's up, Skill Diff? I was doing the Kome mission, and I was Slovaing, right? Because they're defense points where you just have to keep the enemies off. So I was just using Slova the whole time. And this one dude was just like, hey, you want to use Speed Nova right here? And blah, blah, blah. I'm like, no, because our kills do not matter. We just need to take the tribute, and give it to the statue. And that's all we need to do right now. And he's just like, no. And then like the boss came out. And he's like, now slow. And I was like, how about you play your own character, your own game right now? And he just like was going off. And I was like, brother, fuck off. Work on my Tord build? I need to work on my Tord build. I finally got Tord Incarnate. I need to fully finish unlocking it. I've just been so stuck on the Araxia update. It has so much going on. But I just got the Incarnate this week. Oh, I'm sure. I think you want to run. I think one of the best things you can do, from what I've seen, is run Blast on it, because isn't its Incarnate a chain beam, and Blast on chain beams goes insane, from what I understand. It's just my understanding.
Have Overguard on them and everything else. So Nova gets to do what she wants. She will always be buffed, and she's always going to be good, is what I learned, because if she is ever
Nova's
in question
good.
of dropping out of A, it seems like she's going to get buffed.
You don't have the
Which
60/60
I
fire
personally
mob?
have no problem with. I really like Nova.
Hey, what's your character name? And do you have a trade available? Sword's a rifle, right? In the mod system? All right. Let's go here. All right, what was the name? Z. Oops, come on. Z the King 5 6. Right, there you go. Hey, I mean, my favorite frame is Wisp. I mean, I understand what you're talking about. Mesa is literally the frame me and a friend used in order to get another friend to play this game. And it was not her gameplay that we used. If they were to do a Coda toward, I don't know if they've ever actually done a second wave of lich weapons. That was one thing I was talking with a friend about a little while ago, and I actually don't know if they have or not. Like there's one infested weapon that my friend was just like, oh yeah, I'm waiting for the Coda one for this, and I'm like, I'm like, no, it didn't make it, and he's like, what? I don't remember what it was though. It was an infested weapon though. I know that. Can I not select it? Why wouldn't it select it? What? Why? My game bugged? Oh no. No. Okay. Sorry. My game bugged right there. Don't glitch again. There we go. Holy fuck, dude. Is there any other dual stats you're missing? Electric. Why aren't my dual statuses going up? Oh, I don't have another one. That's why. I don't have an extra shell shock. That's shotgun. Oh yeah, I don't have an extra high voltage. Yeah, sorry. I need to test. I need to look at the new war. That'd be interesting. You wanna dread incarnate? Or you wanna dread Riven? For no reason. There you go. Fish. They have added Kubo antenna weapons, but it's been very few. The Sobek. Okay, I was thinking the Sobek was an additional one, but I wasn't entirely sure. And then Galaxian released like a year ago. Oh, no. I feel like the Sobek has been around for longer than a year. Cause like I stopped playing, so like I just got back into the game like 2 months ago. And I stopped playing for years. And I remember the Kuba Sobek before I left. I might be misremembering. I am 100% fallible and will admit I am wrong. But I think I remember the Kuba Sobek being in the game. I will willingly admit I'm wrong. Does it say when it was added? Does it say like patch notes? Say when it was added? Wow, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I'm wrong. Cool. Coda Tord would be insane. It would be absolutely insane. I don't remember what lich weapon my friend was just like, oh yeah, this lich weapon has to exist, or not, or sorry, which infested weapon? My friend was like, oh yeah, this has to exist in Coda. Oh, the Mios, my favorite weapon, my favorite melee. I would love for a Coda Mios, dude. Love for a Coda Mios. I love the Mios. It's so much fun. I need to go get the Doorclave. I just never went back to go farm it after I got Daggeth. All right, let's continue.
Nova a lot.
What? Oh, Ralph.
And it's good to see her at A+. She is absolutely tremendously useful for pretty much everything. And she was only made better at farming by being able to swap from her speed up to her slow down as it suits her. But yeah, really good stuff. Honestly, like the buffs were like fairly unnecessary. I probably still would have put her at A-.
Why would you do that when he's in your
But yeah, great stuff.
You have to bring him to me now. Just throw the cat across the room. Hello, Ralph. Hello. I have been asked to bug you. Hello. You are bugged now. All right. Oh, Nyx is next. Oh, Nyx is an A+. You cannot put Nyx anywhere but A+. You can choose to have her CC. She steals Overguard, and she's just invincible even without that. Like, I don't know. Like, you could put her, like, A-B, because she has, like, a, It's the wrong one? What? Oh, I gave you the wrong one. That's funny. I can give you it. Wait, hold on. Let me see it. Is Torque not a rifle? I gave you the fire mat, yeah. Let's see this real quick.
Goldfish in a great big bubble of fluid.
Am I dumb? Do I not have it? What? What? I'm pretty sure I have it. is it not listed as... This is heat. I type in heat. That's why. I'm dumb. There it is. I do have extras. Alright, cool. Let me go back.
Didn't tidy up. Sorry. Not the housekeeping instinct.
Tip number 2, exactly. It's because I typed in fire, not heat. Like a dumbass. That's fine. Alright. Recent. There we go. I'm dumb for not typing in heat. Okay. You're good. I'm not bugging. I just swapped it. When I got back into the game, I swapped to PC. But I used to play PlayStation. I'm used to loading in really slow. I started playing this game on the PS4. Which honestly doesn't have, like, isn't super slow, but it's definitely slower than PS5 or a PC. Mod. Okay, now we type in heat. Where's it at? There it is. Fish. I don't think I've ever seen this fish. Oh, wait, what? The Duviri thing. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Ads. Ads, strike. There we go. I love helping noobs. Not that they're necessarily actually a noob. Okay, we're gonna get back to this now. All right, so let's get back to this. Nyx, he's gotta put her somewhere in the A's. I think because her invincibility is kind of slow. I actually like Chaos Nyx way back. I need to rebuild her. She's like just invincible though. She doesn't add a lot of damage, right? Unless there's a new thing that like she can do. They can do like a bunch of damage. She's just invincible. That's the problem. Like you want to say just invincible, right? But like when you start getting like some, I want to say like but Chaos is really good, right? You can steal Overguard even if you don't want to be walking around slow. So you effectively immortal anyways, just flat out. Even if you don't use her actual immortal build. You can do damage just by soaking up all by exploding the 4. I want to say just flat A, to be honest. Because you move really slow when you're using the 4 for invincibility. That's the only problem with her. It's just she ends up being slow.
Speaking of Warframes that got buffed, let's talk about Nyx a bit. Nyx is kind of in a weird case. First and foremost, let's talk about that she is moved from a B. I have moved her all the way up to a solid A. Okay. I will say there is some like contention on my part. I might have wanted to place her at A-, but I am going to put her at A as it has felt.
I think she had some way as like ability to do a bunch of damage.
Put at A is because her rework did a lot to help her out. Not only is mind control actually a reasonable build around ability where you can stack up damage on an AI controlled character and have that at, like enemy actually do work and kill a bunch of enemies, especially depending on how good the enemy is that you mind control. That in and of itself is pretty impressive, but it's the gimmicky thing that you can do with Nyx's kit. Psychic Bolts being a just like defense reduction that removes all shields and all armor from everything as you just continually kill more enemies, and they just spread, and they give you overguard, and they give you shields, and
overguard
they
still
give you is really good. This is just like spreading, just defense removal from pretty much all the enemies you're going to interact with. It's super cheap. It's a one-handed cast. It's really great just for casting at will. It's really great for turning your shields back on if you happen to want to be out of your 4 and move around quicker. You can pretty much just cast this to shield gate up or steal shields from enemies, and that's all very good. Chaos is of course still just like a general
so
it's
I
like an interception type ability where like this will cause some disruption to the enemies, but it's not going to be the craziest thing in the world.
My current Nyx build, because it's an old Nyx build, is actually Chaos Nyx. It's using the augment on it that makes it so that the chaos like shrinks over time, and it's really high ability range. I need to rebuild my Nyx. I need to go in and I need to retool it. This is my build is like a 7-year-old Nyx build.
This is mostly, I will say, worth casting because of her new passive, giving you a tremendous amount of critical chance on your primary and secondary weapons. 200% critical chance it's an extra mod basically of the type that you really want on basically all of your weapons. So provided you're using critical benefit,
I did not know about that new passive.
Most weapons are, I would say. You're getting a huge buff from that Chaos can easily enable. Chaos also is usually used with like the rad procs on the mind controlled enemy to make them even stronger, so on and so forth.
I would probably
just, like, generally good, and it enables your passive really trivially, which is great.
Really.
And then Absorb. Now Absorb is only used with its augment. I would go so far as to say that I do not know why the unaugmented version of this ability still exists, but we all use it with the augment. And with that, she got a little bit of like some mobility help. And like she's like a little bit faster in this state now. In her like regular state,
I don't like the way Zephyr builds. Like the way Zephyr plays. But if you build Zephyr right, she kills everything. I would personally, because I don't like her playstyle, would put her at a B, maybe an A-. I think he's gonna put her an A+. Zephyr nukes
round now. If you do want to use it unaugmented, that's like
he might have
cool,
some other thing.
Maybe that's the reason
I'm missing on the way on her kit.
But
the
big
I haven't
thing
played
here
Zephyr
is
since
that
Zephyr
you are
Prime
basically
came out.
doing a Revenant impression. If you just need to be invincible for a thing, this turns on the "I'm completely invincible" button. It no longer chaotically drains your energy whenever a bunch of enemies shoot machine guns into it, so it's really easy to keep going for very long periods of time.
That's what I used
the
to
damage
use
output of
Zephyr
this
for.
is completely negligible, but like it does technically exist.
Yeah.
But being able to just have the "No You" button and just do what you want, even if you're a little slow, is still really solid. So combined with her like mass, debuffing of all enemies, plus like a mind control that is actually kind of decent, which is crazy. Plus her massive buffing of
mind
her,
control.
Like,
yeah, you
weapons
create
you're
one
getting
enemy that does
in
much
general.
damage. It's not,
You
it's
like
not
replace like
in my
usually her
opinion.
one if you're going to with like a nourish or something, like weapons platform her
Yeah,
up really easily. With
if you're gonna
crit plus,
subsume,
like,
I'd
a
subsume
nourish
the
buff,
mind control.
or what have you. And she can really get to work on pretty much any piece of content
Roar, nourish,
really easily.
give her energy.
Does she do it
Right.
a little slowly if you're not jumping around and like doing shield getting things
Maybe
with
a couple
psychic
other ones,
bolts?
maybe.
Yeah, I would say so. But that's that's conditional. That's like if I'm stealing a bunch of shields and overguard, I can kind of just go where I want until those shields and overguard are broken, and then maybe I just like instantly turn absorb on. But this has no casting time. It just turns on. So it's not like that can't be my response to my shield gate being broken, is that I turn this thing on and have to slow down for half a second, which really is not so big a deal. So I think Nyx is in a really phenomenal spot right now. Okay, let's talk about Oberon.
I thought Oberon was going to be one of his D ranks. He said he had 4 D ranks. So I'm putting Oberon at D rank. I don't know where he's going to put. He has to put him at C- or C. Because he's not fitting into the 4 D ranks that he listed.
I'll be honest. After actually going through and recording this stuff and talking about Necros and such, I do think that most of the argument around Oberon is that I do have him still at C-, and this is more of a discussion about why he's not at D, I think, maybe. Because I think that I wouldn't have a ton of people disagreeing with
if health tanking was good, he'd be great.
But
the
I
armor
do
strips,
think that he's
he
a little bit
regens.
better than the other D rank Warframes. You still can kind of do some stuff.
He increases
with him.
the armor of everybody.
You know, between renewal and
Right.
hallowed ground.
If armor and health tanking was good, he would be amazing. He actively increases the armor of all of your allies and grants them regen. He would be great. Plus all the radiation procs. You throw the new arcane, the radiation one that grants energy orbs, or sorry, universal orbs anytime something dies from radiation, and you have a bunch of orbs. You have increased armor. You have regen. You have and you can put Phoenix renewal on. Now nobody fucking dies. He's amazing. Like legitimately the only thing to make Oberon like a great support is health tanking sucks.
Like the healing and armor is still a little something. Smite, like with its augment, is like a damage buff that's okay. Reckoning can strip armor if they're standing on hollowed ground, and it is a really tiny AoE. Is this Warframe the absolute bottom of C? Oh yeah, for sure. It's tough out here, and he massively deserves a rework. Actually, I've talked myself in. We're gonna move him down to D. Actually, yeah, no, I can't. No, he's gonna go down to D.
He lied earlier. He said there was 4, and then he actively changed to 5 D ranks.
No, we could split. Tell me in the comments. I'm having a tough time. Is he D or C-? What do you think? Because like,
but I personally, I don't think his kit actually needs a rework. I legitimately think it's the health tanking is his problem. I legitimately think he could wreck home with the health tanking changing. He might need a little bit of a buff on like the damage end, a little bit on like something in here, because he honestly really doesn't do that much damage. Like maybe some numbers tweaked in line on these. Like but you change health tanking. Give us a health gate based on armor rating, something like that, blah blah, whatever. Passive regen, passive health, ability to like res allies just flat out, just when they hit the floor, for some energy with the Phoenix renewal. He's a great support. And then yeah, and then you can if you rock in the new atomic fallout, is that what it's called? What's the new radiation augment? Or arcane rather. Called like Fallout, right? Where did he put Mesa? A+. Mesa's insane. Where's the arcane universal fallout? Yeah, each radiation. Why does it do that? I hate that. Each radiation status effect inflicted on enemies based on abilities gives a 6% chance to drop a universal or on enemy. Yeah, it's great. It like legitimately, I straight up think if just throw this in multi augmented and change health tanking, and I think Oberon would be fine. Pretty much. Like maybe he needs some more damage on something, like on his one. Maybe if his one did a little bit more damage or something. I don't know. Reckoning stripped armor easier.
I'm gonna put him at D. I'm gonna put him at D because it's like actually very difficult.
Mesa is one of the most broken things in the universe. Especially like, okay, so your MR 12. So I don't know exactly how much you've messed with like arcane shards. or anything. Where's my mace at? I don't know. Oh. Mesa is one of the most busted things in existence. I only put one orange in. I think I meant to put more in. You only really need the one. The more you put in, the more broken she is. You don't need her to be more broken. Okay. You don't need secondary innervate. I run Fortifier because then I have Overguard, and I never have to worry about literally anything. Because what's the one thing that's gonna down Mesa? Status effects. I don't care about status effects because I have Overguard. I do run this though. So you get weapon critical chance for instance for every whenever an ability inflicts heat status. So if your regulators inflict heat, if they have a heat at the end of it, then they just shred. They just, the crits go through the roof. I take this into level cap any day and nothing survives. And I don't need innervate to do more. You were getting Archon shards? Yeah. ETA and EDA. You want a lot of Archon shards, do your ETA EDA every week. That's a big ask for you. You've got to get 1999 and you've got to get what's it called? The Kavia max rank in order to even unlock those. But yeah, that's you want to get a lot of them, so that's what you gotta do. This is only a little bit because I've only been doing ETA and EDA for like a month maybe, by the way, since like I said I only came back like a month or two ago. And you get all of this from that. Yeah, you gotta rank up stuff. You get the Archon segment. That's the first step, right? Well, first step is getting your subsumes, right? My subsumes change? No, I still have 2 days with my subsumes. I don't remember Rhino being there. Alright. Yeah, Mesa is Mesa's insane. Alright. Here, let me show just how insane she is. I'll just leave the mission afterwards. Let's go Steel Path, right? Let's just go. Let's go Exterminate. For some reason. No. What do I want to do? Oh yeah, let's do Conjunction Survival. I'm gonna go Friends Only. I'm gonna hop in here. Right. Do Circulus. 180, 200 level enemies, right? Mace is insane.
Accept your death, and you may yet avoid it. Trust in your training.
I don't even know what other weapons I have on there now.
The Orican Neural Sentry is attempting to purge you from this place. Stand by for life support.
Voltor's also insane. Okay, here we go. You want to see damage? Nothing exists anymore. Let's see what happens once I fully rack up my my critical chance as well. Wait, if I had a second orange shard in, I could be red critting right now. But I'm gonna be orange critting essentially the whole time. Hildren's great. My only problem with Hildren is that she's really hard to take into high level content because if your shield gets one shot, then you're dead. Because her shield is her energy, and she can't like shield gate properly. Like, because if you had a second where your shield's disintegrated and you could pop pillage, then you'd be fine, right?
You may use it.
But You can't. Yeah, Mesa, like, you just make sure you keep your buffs up, and then you just kill everything. Right? Have a death cube so that he can, like, with Tazakor, and he can tag enemies, and you get all of the, you get energy back like that. I like Nourish on her because it helps she doesn't really need any more damage, but it helps with her energy. Right? And so with one orange shard and an unfinished arcane hotshot, I'm orange shard. And I have secondary fortifier, which means statuses can't get through to me, which means I literally do not care about anything ever trying to hit me. I can't get knocked down. I could do more damage if I put, like, I don't know, Cascadia Flare on it or something. I don't care. But yeah, Mesa. I don't know what more you need to see. 183 still path, right? If they were 9,999 still path, it would not look much different. One of the biggest things to know is that fire rate is one of the biggest stats for her. Put as much fire rate as you possibly can on your regulators. One thing that she does is that the smaller her reticle is, the more damage it does. So the more fire rate you do, the faster you do more damage to a single target, for one. Two, you have infinite ammo, so why are you being stingy with bullets? Alright, let's leave now. Am I almost at 5 minutes right now? Alright. I don't care about any rewards from there or anything like that. Alright. Let's continue this. Mace is insane. She's like the easiest A+ in the game.
To determine whether or not he should be down in here, we are gonna just bump
Gara
him
is
down
also
into the
an
pit.
easy insane. Is an easy A+. The problem with the problem with the difference between Mesa and another thing, right, is that like the skill to play Mesa is nothing. You have like 60-second to 70-second buffs, so you just pop your buffs. They last for a minute, so you don't have to activate them again for a while. And then now you just for a minute you activate your 4, and then just walk and mow down everything. Because you're stealing Overguard, you're invincible. You have 90% damage DR if your Overguard happens to drop off, which by the way, damage reduction does not work on Overguard if you didn't know. It's insane.
Please rework this boy. I don't know if some of that is just that I think that the Paladin like Satyr like stuff is really cool. Please rework Oberon. He deserves it. He deserves something. Okay, we can stop feeling negatively at all now.
Cool.
It's not,
and I legit, I'm holding back on it. Like the same thing on Oberon. You rework health tanking, and I think he's good.
Octavia, you know, for all the time she's existed running, is an A+. Unsurprisingly, she has access to a
the mallet does infinite damage, and she can do invisibility. I don't know what else you want.
Korean MMOs worth of buffs on Metronome, one of which includes refreshable invisibility, which as a stock standard is good. Honestly, if she only was Metronome, she wouldn't be an A, but she wouldn't be doing that bad. Just invisibility plus all the other buffs that she can give out are quite nice. And then that is coupled with her one being Mallet, where she can just put down an AoE, enemies shoot it, and then all the enemies fall over dead. This was made even better by the armor changes, because the armor changes only allowing up to 90% DR makes it so the enemies kill themselves more effectively, which is really, really useful and good. Resonator is her worst ability, quote unquote. This like turns off enemy AI and it'll carry Mallet around, but you usually want your Mallet wherever you put it down, so generally you don't cast Resonator and this becomes a free subsume slot. But it is worth noting that Resonator is like not a bad ability. Generally this just makes enemies like incapable of attacking and they just like follow after this thing.
Combo, actually.
And like just
Most
don't
time
attack, which is as a stock standard pretty decent. But the real star of the show here is that you're invisible. You have all these insane buffs. You're giving all those buffs potentially to your entire team. You're throwing down Mallet and you're combining it all with Amp. Amp is a large damage bonus for yourself and your entire team based on the amount of noise in the environment, which is pretty much always max.
I haven't played Octavia in, like, again, same as Naja, like 7 years. I sold my original Octavia. I need to get another Octavia again, but I know she's insane. I played her. She's insane.
Especially if you're 3 and your 1 are on.
It's simple.
And that is also going to increase the range of your Mallet whenever your 4 and your Mallet are together.
My Octavia mission is bugged as well. Like in actual game, it's I will always have like my current quest is I mean, it doesn't show because I have my master rank right now. My current quest is always Octavia's ballad or whatever it is called. I don't know why. I've done it. Yeah, Octavia's Anthem. It's just forever is broken. I've done Limbo Theorem. I've done Mask of the Revenant. They won't go away. I don't know why. It's a weird bug. Like, let me go to my actual frames, right? There's 2 frames I haven't leveled. Gauss is currently being made, and I need to grind Sevagoth. He's really annoying. Everything else I've grinded. I've leveled every other normal frame. So like, why aren't the quests? I did them. I know I had. I sold the frame, but like, why is it bugged? I also have Araxia cooking right now. I need to. All these primes are the only. I have bits and pieces of all of them. I thought I had Baruch Prime. What? Did I lose my mind? I swore I had Baruch Prime. Something's going nuts. All right.
Really large AoE where the enemies shoot the ball and then the ball kills them. You're invisible and can't be interacted with functionally, and have a big damage bonus for the enemies that you do want to shoot. It's just good stuff. It works on like basically everything. There's pretty much like nothing that this doesn't work on. You will have like, you know, some considerations for some more of like the newer enemies.
She's one of the strongest.
Kind of just blow up when they die, but that's like the most you're dealing with. Octavia is still crazy. Speaking of still crazy, Protea got her prime, and okay, we're gonna get it out of the way. This is my favorite Warframe, but for good reason. Protea is ridiculous.
I thought he was gonna say, but he's giving her a B or something like that. I was gonna like lose my mind. What, dude? Support, overshields, support, dispensary. She can lock down a zone. Her fucking fucking turrets are insane. It's just. She's insane.
Again, we are placing her at a very easy A+. She has
I think her ultimate's actually her
which
weakest
just
skill.
Tosses out these blade nades that can kill enemies, the weaker enemies, very easily. This did get a little bit of a knock, similar to things like Citrine, and like all of the enemies, you know, Hydroid and all that stuff, because enemies are less affected by Slash than they were. Not that they are actually less affected, but they have, you know, more health now, so it takes longer to kill them with Slash procs, but that's not the biggest deal in the world. This is going to clean up a lot of lower level enemies and is actually very good for regular path farming, and at higher levels,
also lock
the
down
stun
any
that it
defense
kicks out is still
mission,
quite
it also
nice,
stuns them.
and it is going to be a nice amount of damage that it's doing. And
so if you don't know, if you have a defense target that you're defending, throw down shrapnel vortexes around it or at like clusters or like funnel zones, and it stuns the enemy constantly while they're in it. you lock it down and you just defend to the point. And then you also have the shield satellites that you can just grant a bunch of overguard to, or overshield to everybody always.
Ability has another half with the shield satellites, where you're going to toss the shield satellites down, and as long as they exist on the floor, they'll just attach to you anytime your shields break, making you functionally invincible for a very long amount of time, especially with the enhanced shield gate invincibility that you get whenever these attach to you. Meaning that it's insanely difficult to kill you as long as you've got some shield satellites that you've been tossing out, which of course you should be. That is then combined with the thing that still works very well at high level and works even better now with the armor changes, being Blaze Artillery.
Throw on something that has heat inherit for like to prime heat inherit, and then just fucking Blaze Artillery.
Lowering down that.
Octavia's just a snooze fest for me. I subsumed off Mallet my main because it's too good. So that's like a problem with a lot of frames, right? That's a problem I have with Nyx. That's a problem I have with Trinity. There's a lot of frames that it's just boring to run them. That's the reason. It's like the entire reason Valkyr got a rework. Was because her 4 was just I press 4, I go now. Mesa, I guess, is also kind of that, but you do have to like upkeep the other 3 abilities, and she's, I don't know, you have to aim more. I don't know. Mesa's a little bit different, right? In my opinion, in the way it feels to player. But like there's a lot of frames that are just like they're really good, but they're so good that there's just like, okay, like I don't really want to play this. And the Mallet kills everything too fast to do that. That's one of my biggest problems with yeah. But that's one of my biggest problems with low level content using the Ledger main augment on Mirage. It's just, okay, I use Ledger main, everything dies now. And then the other ability of Mirage is you use the augment with where the globe sits above your head and you run through the map and everything just dies. So it's like, I don't know. I actually find Mirage really boring. As well. I like building her in other ways, like really stacking in on her 1, and then using like one of the glaives with a really big impact and just throwing out 5 glaives that all cause a massive explosion, or throw 5 Falcors and they all bounce around the room proccing influence, right? I like playing Mirage that way, but like the good ways to play Mirage I find are really boring. So I completely understand that Octavia snooze fest thing.
That like what used to be 99% damage reduction down to 90, plus the armor strip that this still does give, albeit slowly, from the heat procs, means that Blaze Artillery on enemies that are like grouped at all or in kind of a line is incredible at just shredding through just any amount of enemies. The more enemies there are, the better.
So I leveled Protea. I have a Protea on me right now, but because her prime is out and I've been trying to farm her prime, I have not built Protea. Even with that, just a leveling, no reactor on her, no Forma. I've blown through so much fucking shit with her with like no fucking mods equipped. She's amazing. And I can't even imagine how it'll feel to play Protea when I actually get the prime and I actually build her up.
Better this is at just obliterating them all. And notably in open worlds, this is actually, I think, one of the more useful abilities to be taking, because with a large amount of range built on Protea, you can actually just have this as a functional sniper that is.
I didn't really like her 4.
The very large zone objectives.
I know there's an augment, like some people built. There's the augment with the 4 that like makes it so like you get like the extra Blaze Artillery, or like you can like make infinite Blaze Artillery or something like that. It felt funky to me to try it. So I'm not really a fan of it. I might even subsume her for, to be honest, when I make it, or at least on one of my loadouts for her, just to test it, because it feels funky to me
in those situations, which is quite useful. Combine that with Dispensary being infinite health and energy orbs and also ammo restores, though that's of course the weakest part of this ability. And you functionally just get a perfect energy economy with Dispensary, where you can toss out blaze artilleries and grenade fans at will with no stopping, and then whatever subsume you want, because Temporal Anchor is not great. It's not that there's not a build
so I'm
here,
not
especially with
alone
the new
on
augment that
that.
lets you have like an infinite duration blaze artillery type beat with this. But in general, Temporal
It
Anchor
plays
is
really
just going to be a
clunky.
thing that you're going
I'd
to
rather
remove
just keep
and replace
casting
with
blaze
something
artillery.
better. There's a number of different options for this, whether that's like, Roar or Gloom or
recasting the blaze artillery is weaker than doing the infinite one, I believe. Does the infinite one keep the shot multiplier? I don't know how it works. So I know blaze artillery has a shot multiplier, and every single time it multiplies its damage, and it can go insane. It's one of the reasons why it can do so much fucking damage. That plus heat inherent. Does the infinite one keep the multiplier? It's capped at 20 times. Well, yeah, but it's still insane. But does the Temporal Anchor augment let you keep the multiplier? Can you just run around with a maxed out 20 times artillery?
or just any number of things that you can put on this, and all of that is made easier to
I would probably
subsume
just run
onto her because her
Roar.
passive is every 4th power cast is granted an additional
Right.
100% ability strength, more than a full blind
That's all I
rage's worth of strength for whatever subsumed ability you want to put on. Meaning incredibly strong roars, incredibly high level glooms, all of that good stuff at a very
Gloom.
low build cost to you.
I need to get normal Civigoth. There's a couple of frames I want to put Gloom on.
So she's just stellar. Again, my favorite Warframe. Maybe she should be an A.
Gloom's a
but
great choice.
hey, she performs
Or
A
D-
plus
is an
for me in
interesting
pretty much
choice,
every
rather.
content I bring her to.
The slow?
Let's talk about the big radioactive boy.
Interesting.
This is Corvex. This is the second time he's been on a roster.
B. He's a B. He does decent damage. He makes everybody else status immune. He could be an A minus. You could with the new arcane, he has infinite ammo. He has infinite energy as well. You just walk around doing fucking arc reactor chest beam blast, and every enemy you touch drops universal orbs. The augment is capped at 20 times. The non-augment has no cap. Oh, okay. You can just keep it. Okay. I need to play. I need to finish getting Protea Prime, and I need to play with it.
Roster review, and last time
I think
gave
he's
him a B rank.
a B plus. I think like the stone walls kind of suck for damage. The beam is cool. And he keeps everybody status immune. And you can drop a bunch of universal orbs. I think he's pretty good, but his damage isn't insane enough to get into the A's, I think, is the thing. Right? Like he has okay damage. He has good survivability. Nothing is amazing. So I think that's the problem.
Ranking.
I think it's B.
I will say, last time
B plus.
I was lenient on what Corvex was providing, and he honestly really needed to be buffed whenever we talked about him last. But, maybe I was giving him a little more credit than he
Sharinka pillars
deserved, but
feel clunky.
he was usable enough. That being
Well, they're
said,
cool. What's when you hit him
he
with
has
the
remained
laser?
at the same rank, quote unquote, year over year, staying at a B rank.
Yeah.
Now, this B rank is pretty much completely and entirely because of his new augment that basically allows you to play tower defense with his Shrinka pillars, where you put the pillars down in 2 different locations, then you go into his Crucible Blast, and it turns his pillars into Crucible Blasts that are localized to wherever they are, that constantly blow up the enemies that are spawning there, while you shoot lasers at whatever you happen to be seeing.
That's an
And then
augment?
you're
I thought they just
invincible
did that.
while you are
I thought they literally just did that for some reason.
casting your Crucible Blast. That game plan is narrow, but it does work very well in a number of scenarios, and it's like a pretty decent thing to be doing. Unfortunately, that doesn't help much with Containment Wall being a very lackluster
Containment Wall
ability
sucks.
that has a damage vulnerability on it and like quote unquote groups enemies, though not very effectively. It
I mean,
pretty
you
much
still wanna use
moves
it
the
every
enemies
now
who
and
are
then
already
to,
standing in a
like,
line into a slightly tighter line in front of you,
Get
which I don't
the
particularly see much
vulnerable.
value in. And then Disometric Guard, which is a buff that he gets himself and for the squad. But this, it gives you status effect negation. But it really needs to give you, like, way more than this. Disometric...
I kind of don't agree with this statement. What is, like, the biggest thing for survivability? What's the, like, even if you are shield gating, right? Even if you have, like, something that, like, makes you, like, really, really tanky, if you have something way to survive, what's the one thing that's just gonna fucking kill you? Toxin. Bleed. Something that bypasses your shields. Status immunity is, like, one of the biggest things that when I'm looking at trying to make a build, I look for a way to get status immunity, right? It's rolling guard. I'm like rolling guard cleanses too much time in between. Worm with the worm negate, right? But I feel like there's too much time in between. So, like, that's why a lot of times I look for some way to get overguard, because overguard is just a flat status immune. This, you don't need the overguard. Well, like, you want the overguard because you want the extra, like, you want the extra shield gate, but it's enough in my opinion. The status immunity. I mean, like, what else do you want? Do you want, like, armor increase? But you're gonna shit on the armor if you give it that. Like, I don't know. That's the only thing I can think of. Like, okay, give everybody status immunity, and then give everybody, like, let's say 100 armor, maybe 200 armor, and scales with power strength. It can go up to like 500 to 1,000 armor that it can grant, right? Is that gonna be enough? Are you just gonna shit on it still?
Disometric Guard is a very weak ability.
DR. Okay, let's give it status immunity and 50% DR. Amazing skill right there, right? I don't think it needs to go to 80 or 90, because other skills just flat give you 80 or 90, and that's insane. And especially because it gives it to the whole party. I think a 50% DR is great.
Corvex would be much better if this gave not only healing whenever you gain charges, because in general his stats reflect that he's more tilted towards being like a health tank, which he doesn't do very well because he has no in-kit way to heal. And then in addition to that, this being some form of damage reduction. Again, this is maybe a symptom of health tanking not being very good right now and needing outside buffs, but this having some type of damage reduction would really be needed for Corvex to be more successful
it needs DR.
In his tanking endeavors that don't involve him just staying in Crucible Blast and being invincible all the time.
Giving the party,
but being
like,
invincible all the time is pretty good. Two of the best
I think it would
in the
make
game do that.
Corvex an A,
so yeah, put down pillars, blow stuff up, be a big nuclear reactor boy, and it's okay. Now, speaking of being invincible, the poster child.
So I've never played Revenant, or I've played Revenant because I haven't leveled, right? I don't remember ever playing Revenant. And I got him back before Helminth was a thing, and I needed the Warframe space because I didn't like the way he played, and I needed the Warframe slot, so I sold him. I don't remember, all I remember is not liking the way Revenant played. I know he's immune. I know you just jump around and spin to win with laser beams coming out of your hands. I don't know. He's gonna give him an A. I mean, like, I kind of can't argue, but I feel like I'm gonna find him really boring to play, or something. I don't know. I'll have to come back at it. I can't argue with the A that he's gonna give him, because Revenant is just, you want to live? Play Revenant. You want to live harder? Play Revenant. I mean, like, maybe you could say Wukong survives better, but I don't know.
For such a thing, Revenant. Now, we all know where this is going, especially if you watched last year's review. And that is that, of course, Revenant is staying at S tier.
Yeah,
he has
okay.
Not
He gave him an S. Yeah, okay.
Which is a bit surprising, as I did think that.
I know. I knew he was gonna. I didn't realize he had an S tier because he didn't put Mesa in S tier, right? Like, we've gone through so many frames, he hasn't put a single one in S tier. Like, not Protea, not Mesa, not trying to think of some other ones. But yeah, I was assuming there wasn't an S. It's the most boring frame in the game, in my opinion. All he has is his 2, and whatever you subsume on him. Yeah, you just go invincible. you do laser beams and maybe use roar or nourish or something. It's, I don't know. It's like I see people use the laser beams all the time, and I don't think you need to do it.
That it was probably going to happen. But the thing that Revenant offers is you hit Mesmer Skin, and you are invincible usually for upwards of 20 seconds. At least, because the charges fall off as they are used. That is like the main appeal of Revenant. If you want to do something, you turn on the I can't be really interacted with or like, you know, die at all. And outside of some very, very, very niche scenarios, that pretty much just works across the board. In general, I consider Revenant to be the easiest to use, almost to the point of being like an accessibility mode for Warframe. There are like a number of situations that like I have seen where people that have like
that's wild. That is that is such a way to fucking say that. Yeah, you got a disability here, play Revenant. Well,
you know,
what?
limited vision, or
Christ.
like some other kind of like, you know, thing going on in their life that makes it so they might not otherwise be playing Warframe. But the
You're missing an arcane? What arcane are you missing?
ease with which they can play Warframe as Revenant makes it so that they
I don't
are
even know what
playing
arcane
Warframe.
you throw on Torrid. Primary Deadhead? You got another trade slot? Got 9 left. Let me double check how many primary deadheads I have. Real quick. Also, let me combo them so I can only do one trade. Right. Oh wow, I only have 13. What? Okay. Shit. Why do you want redhead on Torrid? Or deadhead on Torrid? I mean, I guess you're gonna try and get headshots, right? I turn them into well, here's my thing. Why aren't you just running why aren't you just running galvanized aptitude? I would honestly probably I haven't built this up. I would run Crux. Does Torrid multiply that? So hold on, wait. We'll go over this right now. This is something that everyone should kind of know for modding wise. If you don't know, mods like Serration, like Galvanized Aptitude, Primary Deadhead, Primary Merciless, all of these are additive together. They don't like multiply together, so they fall off. You get diminishing returns. You only ever want one on a weapon. There are some exceptions. What does Crux do? It gives you ammo efficiency, and which isn't really a big thing on it, but then it also gives you oh, you know what I'd actually run? I'd run Primary Blight. On toxin, status effect, critical damage, and then you get multi-shot, and you can get a bunch of multi-shot. That's probably what I'd run, actually. So what you're gonna do is you're gonna come over to your web browser. You're gonna type in Google, right? You're gonna type in condition overload mechanic, right? You see this right here? Let's actually go to Google so I can show you how it looks. Condition overload mechanic. So condition overload, galvanized aptitude, all the status galvanized mods, they all have this effect where every single you do damage per status type affecting, right? So that is the exact same damage type as Serration, as Primary Merciless, as Primary Deadhead. So they fall off. So you only ever want one of them on. You don't want to double up. Now this is why you type this site. You check out this site because there are exceptions. Also, if a weapon like the Dual Toxicist, right, has the perk, almost always the perk is weaker than the mod, so don't run the perk. Run another perk. That. So let's see. So Torrid's main fire does not apply that. Okay, cool. So let's go down here. You're gonna come to this chart. If the weapon you are trying to mess with does not show up on this chart, that means they're additive, only run one. If it says adding, it means they're additive, only run one. If it says multiplying, you've jackpotted, run both, because they multiply together and they do an insane amount of fucking damage. Like absolutely insane. So Tenant Archiplasmor is a really big one. I do 1.5 million damage, like literally 1.5 million every fucking Archiplasmor trigger pull I do. Because it's multiplying. So let's see if Torrid is. I don't think Torrid is. Torrid, Stealthos. Torrid. Oh, yeah. Run both. Run both. Yeah. It's amazing. Okay. Or at least, okay, so on at least the main thing, the Incarnate form does not have is additive. It's not multiplying. So to be honest, I would say you could probably still run both, but there's an argument to only run one, because the Incarnate mode is what you're going to be doing like all your damage on, right? So there is an argument to only run one, but I mean the base form is multiplying, so you can do fuck tons of damage with the base form as well. But yeah, you can look through this. You can also see some things are in A, right? So the Balefire Chargers, so Hildren's Balefires, Condition Overload does not affect. Do not run the Galvanized. What is the Galvanized one on that one? Galvanized Shot, right? Galvanized Shot. Don't run Galvanized Shot on Balefire Chargers, right? You know what I'm wondering is are Jades in here? No. Yeah, Galvanized Chamber's fine, but Galvanized Shot won't. Galvanized Shot is different. Yeah. So that's one thing you should look at on every weapon you ever build. If the Galvanized mod is multiplying, additive, or NA, before you do, like before you even start building the weapon, just to see if you should only run one or if you should run both, right? In this case, honestly, drop the Serration. Have Aptitude, right? Galvanized Chamber, right? And then put Primary, yeah, Primary Deadhead's fine, right? I would trade you Primary Deadhead, but I only have 13 right now. If I had 21 right now, but I think I just changed them in for Phosphor, a little bit ago. I haven't put the Incarnate on. Here's a good tip. I don't know if the Incarnate has a good critical damage or not. If your critical damage is 3 or 4 times or higher, so essentially any critical damage, right? You're actually better off trying, if you can, getting to like orange and red crits. You're better off getting that than more critical damage with the weapon, because of the way additional crits work. It's so like your base crit is like the 1 times your crit multiplier, then your second crit is 2 times your crit multiplier, 3 times crit 4. So you want the numbers as close as possible to get the higher amount. So if you like aiming down the sight, right? Usually, if you're gonna run either bladed rounds or Argon Scope will get you more damage. Usually. I don't know if the Incarnate for Tord crits or not. I haven't unlocked it yet. I have unlocked it. I just haven't like gone and paid for it yet. All right, let's go back.
And I see that as a good thing. In addition to that, this is not disruptive to really any other players. You make yourself invincible, but everything that you do as Revenant, you still have to do. Whether that's like do damage with like Dance Macabre, which like is like not like as good as using weapons, but like technically works. Or if you're using like his Enthrall plus Reeve combo to do percentage damage to instantly kill enemies, that's also a thing that you can utilize. But most people using Revenant, I find, are just on like, you know, Nourish over your 4 or Roar over your 4 or some such like that.
Yeah.
And just shoot the enemies to death until they die to death, or use a melee or whatever else. They're just using Revenant as a platform to use whatever cool weapon they want to or like should be using for the content that they're doing. And that like type of like non-disruptive power, I think, is maybe overall a good thing. Is Revenant insanely highly used and extremely powerful and great for basically everything? Yeah. But he is the only S rank we've ever had that I think nerfing him would come with some significant downsides for different parts of the community.
I wonder if they're gonna come after all of the immortal frames, and if they're gonna I wonder if they're gonna come after Nyx, and I wonder if they're gonna come after Revenant, and they're gonna give him the Valkyrie treatment. I wonder if they're gonna do that. I would not be mad about it. The problem with Valkyrie is that they took away Valkyrie's only survivability because health taking sucks. And like, okay, now you got a shield gate. That's okay, that's fine. But like, Revenant, yeah, you can shield gate pretty easily with this, I think. Yeah, 825 base shields as well. Like, just run max shields and shield gate the fuck. And then on top of it, like, you'd have a way to maintain give something that where you actually have to do something actively to maintain Mesmer Skin. I could see that.
And like,
Brandon, you have to cast it every 20 seconds or so like you could count that as like having to maintain it.
Not really any particular upsides. So yeah, once again, kind of the discussion of like
see them coming
Revenant's
for,
the S rank that I almost made an S minus for because
since
I really don't think there's a great reason to nerf him right now. But yeah. Let's talk about Rhino. So Rhino has not changed a whole lot, really, in terms of like what he's up to. Some of like, you know, the definitions of what he's been doing.
So
have
one of my
changed a bit
biggest
with his
problems
becoming Overguard and all that, some such. But generally, what Rhino has been up to lately is
that Overguard doesn't have
giving you
VR,
Overguard,
which
and then
means
giving you an invincibility at the end of that.
even when you cast Iron
Rhino
Skin,
being a Warframe with shields allows you to, anytime your
it's just gonna
breaks, just
nuke
turn
his,
your 2
his
back
Overguard
on,
instantly.
and you're usually invincible the entire time of that rotation, kind of no matter how.
So this is like an example of like what I'm meaning on like giving Revenant something to do. Is you just like my Overguard broke, Iron Skin, I'm invincible. I generated Overguard. My Overguard broke, Iron Skin. Right? Like you're actually having to like do something to maintain your invincibility. Like you have a window of invincibility, you gain extra resources, that resource breaks, you're invincible. You do something, you gain more invincibility. Right? Roar's busted. The Stomp is okay. It's CC, it does okay damage. I don't know what it's gonna give him. Let me think of what I would give right now. I mean, Roar is great. It makes him a weapons platform. Any weapon on him works, right? He's like one of the go-to subsumes because of it. I haven't even fucked with Rhino that much. What would I even put on him? I'd probably subsume out his charge, to be honest. Although I think I've heard his charge can do really well, kind of like the Atlas Punch. Yeah, I don't know. B+. right? I think that's a good spot for Rhino. Like, he doesn't room nuke. Like, the stomp just isn't good enough for that. His invincibility, you have to actively do it, right? Which I was just singing praises for it, but technically makes him worse than Revenant. And then yeah, Roar is just insane. It's Roar, right? Throw Torrid on him, and you just spam Iron Skin, so that way you keep invincibility up. Every single time your Overguard's gone, you Iron Skin, and then you just activate and use maintain Roar, and then run around with whatever gun you want to use.
How much you're being shot at, because there's also a time invulnerable at the beginning.
So okay, so the reason why Blast works. Okay, so here's the thing. Does the Torrid Incarnate, is it a chain beam? I believe it's a beam weapon, isn't it? That's not what I want to do. Alright, let me look at this right now. Chain beam. Okay, so the reason why Blast works for chain beams, and Blast is insane for them, is that so you apply Blast to the target you're doing. The Blast also triggers on every other thing you're doing. You're firing 1 million statuses a second, which means every single one of those enemies stacks up Blast, procs. Boom. Everybody goes boom. The one you're shooting goes boom. The one behind him goes boom. The one in the next room goes boom. And then they go boom on everyone else around them. So that's why anytime you're using a chain beam gun, the Okakor, I think the new core is a chain beam, the Torrid Incarnate, Blast is one of the best statuses you can throw on it, because anytime the enemies are grouped, they just destroy themselves. Like you can mod whatever you want, and I mean, like, yeah, you can't really do Blast viral. I mean, you could actually find a way to do it, to be honest. Like subsume, like if you say you subsumed, no, I know there's ways to like combo it to be weird, but you have to do something weird to do it. Yeah, I mean, Blast. What are you left with? Corrosive. Go Blast Toxin and then use Toxic Blight. Put Punch Through on it with Prime Shred, and then do yeah, it's insane. I'm on the Torrid right now, right? Let me do right. Take this off. Throw this on. Do Primary Blight. Throw in. I don't have Prime Shred. I don't know why I don't have Prime Shred, but I don't have Prime Shred. Yeah, throw Shred in. Right? Yeah, you can use Serration because it combos, but I'll just take it out. I don't need it. And then that's all you need. It's already gonna kill everything. You've already won with these mods alone. I don't know if it crits. If it crits, throw crit mods in. Right? Go Hammer Shot. And then stats damage. Yeah. Let's go that. It's high crit with the Incarnate, then yeah, just throw in I don't even throw that in. Yeah, let's throw in Punch Shot. No. Let's do Critical Delay. I don't know the mod capacity right now. Critical Delay, and then Vital Sense in here, and then yeah, Hammer Shot. Then last slot Hammer Shot. Win. It would literally obliterate everything. If you don't know how chain beams work, Punch Through allows you to chain to more enemies, which means you will now chain to everything. Primary Blight gives you a bunch of critical damage, gives you multi-shot for every toxin proc you do, And so now you're gonna blast. Every single enemy is just gonna constantly explode, and you're gonna have toxin damage on top. Plus, you're gonna trigger primary blight. Oh, I didn't put the toxin back in. See, there we go. So not even hammer shot in the last mod. Put toxin in. Oh no, it has base toxin. Fuck it. Yeah, put hammer shot last mod. That's it. And because I mean, like, I don't know, in Karnan stuff, you might have a higher status. Drop Rhyme rounds for Prime Cryo rounds, and you'd have even more damage. There you go. You've destroyed the game. This is how I would mod it.
Beginning of Iron Skin that also builds up your overguard, so usually lasts for at least as long as that time.
Yeah, what I give Rhino? B?
Meaning that you just tap
B+?
2 anytime you're taking damage, and you're kind of just fine. Combine that with Roar, which is arguably the strongest damage buff in the game, with, of course, a lot of Warframes opting to get the nerfed version of this from the subsumes. And you've got an incredibly powerful weapons platform that can also be built to, like, you know, have a hilarious amount of Iron Skin using, like, the Iron Charge builds and such like that. And, of course, Rhino Stomp is, like, a fine ability for crowd control if you do want to be doing that. In general, though, the thing that Rhino's up to is just like, I press 2 real good, I press 3 real good, and then I shoot the enemy real good. And it all kind of comes out to be just a pretty explicitly worse version of what Revenant's up to, which is kind of unfortunate because we just talked about how good the stuff he's doing is. But he also does have those other options, being like his dance and all of the other abilities and things that he can apply to missions, whereas Rhino really doesn't have that. I really wish that Rhino Charge and Rhino Stomp were, like, more effective in, like, current day Warframe, but they just kind of
That's kind of why I put him in B, because, like, a lot of the other stuff, I feel like he's a more interactive playstyle with his Iron Skin, and that's why I think better of him than Revenant, personally. But, like, yeah, his 1 and his 4 suck.
2, on top of, like, the weapons platforming stuff that Rhino does so well. So we have kept Rhino at the B+ that he has kind of just been at. But of course, he is still tremendously good. And if you are a new player, I would really suggest that you get him, as he is tremendously powerful for new players, especially with his, like, you know, basically nothing that you can build him on and make him very effective.
If she's not an A, he's playing the game wrong. That's all I'm saying. If she is not an A goddamn plus, he's just playing the game wrong.
Time to talk Saren. So, like all the other Warframes that on all of the past ratings have been an A+, and it has been unshocking to all of those involved. Yeah, guess what? Not much has changed for Saren. Yeah, there it is. There, she's the A+ once again.
Okay, he's playing the game right.
Absolutely,
we're good.
Nobody.
We're good.
Saren can be
we
built
can put the pitchforks away. He's playing the game right. At least okay. He's at least playing it okay.
Whether that is the gardening style of spores, killing everything on the map at a medium pace as they build up, whether that is utilizing Toxic Lash plus, like, her 1 augment to tremendously buff your weapons and deal immense amounts of damage that way, whether that's, like, you know, just, like, hitting enemies with a viral on miasma to, like, wipe them out after spores, whether you're just, like, speeding through missions with Molt, which I have seen people do, or whether you're replacing her Molt with Gloom, and doing, like, a hilarious tank build that actually works on her, because Gloom plus spores means that you're constantly healing for your full health total. Pretty much whatever you decide to do as Saren, it's pretty much gonna work.
So I run 2 builds on Saren. I run a max range one, and then I run a negative range max power strength one. The negative range max power strength one, I throw that in for, I do that on the high end stuff, and the max range one, I throw that in when I do lower rank stuff, because it's spores is my damage entirely on that. And I'd probably do Gloom on the low rank one, especially with the max rank, just like everything is stuck in Gloom. That'd be insane. But yeah, that's kind of like my builds on
work out for you. And that hasn't changed. She is tremendously powerful in a myriad of ways, and I don't see that changing anytime soon. Speaking of tremendously powerful, this one comes with a few caveats. We, of course, have...
My biggest problem with Sevagoth is I can't figure out how to fucking survive. Like, that's it. I can't survive on him. Like, I can room nuke. Everything can be, like, a lot of things can be dead, but the problem is it doesn't room nuke enough. Like, I think I need to put Roar on, right? But, like, I just can't. And any Sevagoth I ever see, they're always dead. I'm always rezzing them. That's the reason why I want Sevagoth at B-. Because, like, I can't fucking live. And yeah, you turn into, like, the shadow. But, like, my problem is that most of the time, for me specifically, it bugs. And I'm stuck and I can't move and I can't do anything. So, like, I turn into the shadow, but I can't attack with him. I can't do anything. I can only move around and I can dash. And it doesn't do any damage, and I can't use any of the abilities. I'm stuck. I don't know why it's bugged this way, but it happens all the fucking time. So I don't know. I like Sevagoth. I think he's really cool. I like his aesthetic. B- because I can never fucking survive with him. Ever. I can throw Gloom on, but like I just get annihilated.
Sevagoth Prime now, and with that we have a heavily augmented Sevagoth build that entirely forgoes the shadow. This of course lowers the cost of,
like, because I've tried, so I usually put a survivability one on the 4, and I need to put Roar on there to see if I can nuke everything faster, and that I improve my survivability because everything is just dead. But like, as of right now, I can't fucking survive, dude.
Of the build for Sevagoth quite a bit, but also gives you a unique power in that you can cast your Reap plus your Sow plus specifically Roar as your Subsume.
Yeah.
Over your 4.
I need to throw Roar in.
And that gives you the capability to instantly deal percentage damage, 100% of the enemy's health as damage to them in a radius that keeps exploding and spreading,
so that's
as
why
the enemies
I need
it.
Roar. So that's why.
That's pretty good.
I need specifically Roar.
Watching it in effect is like
I've tried
insane.
things
like
for
just
survivability.
watch it go off and just popcorn through a map and just
and
kill
I need to
everybody
kill, apparently.
and watch the ghosts just come out of the enemies that are dying and create more
Can't
enemies
die
that
if
are
everything else
dying
is
in
dead.
the chain.
Got
And it is an immensely powerful way to play Sevagoth. It is not his shadow, unfortunately, for a lot of people that really like the shadow. But it is an incredibly powerful playstyle that I think does deserve Sevagoth being bumped up all the way up to A. It's really powerful for a number of different farms that you can do, and just like it's incredibly safe in the vast majority of situations as well. I will say that like the safety of it and the consistency with which you're not going to die while doing it does get him bumped down from what could be an A+ down to just an A. As it is a bit...
The survivability factor is what dropped him from an A to a B- for me. That's my problem with it.
More on like the dangerous side of the playstyle, as it's not quite like Korra where you're always casting your wand, otherwise what are you doing? You do have to like very like specifically cast his abilities and in smart ways to really get the best performance out of it.
It might do better if I put catalyzing shields on. Because he already has low shields, so Predator redirection I think is actually a bad idea. I think putting catalyzing shields might help me out actually.
But you can, cast your one.
I have briefer spite and the 2 shield region delay mods, which will work pretty good. Yeah, let me mess with Sevagoth real quick. Let me just do this. I like Sevagoth. I mess with him all the time. He's great. Let me fuck with him right now. I think catalyzing shields is gonna be like the thing I want to do with him. I was rocking Combat Discipline Avenger. I'm not gonna do that now. Let's drop this out. God damn it. I like the way you think with the briefer spite, but I don't have the mod capacity for it. So lovely. Let's throw Dreamer's Bond in for now. I will form a him for that later. Let's change Arcane Avenger out. What do I want to put here? Aegis. I already have Augur on. Right? I think that's good enough. If I had Briefer Spite, that'd be perfect. Although just an Augur mod should be good enough, pretty much. What's that power strength at? 185? That's fine. I could go higher. Archon Intensify. Do I want to do Archon Intensify? Yeah. I was just debating if I want to do that or I wanted to do Umbral, but I don't have another. But this, for my capacity, I'm better with Archon Intensify. Yeah. That should be good, right? Let's go through Aurora on. I forgot to even see if I somehow had mod capacity to put Briefer Spite in. Oh, it's infused with my B. Okay. Oh shit. What am I doing? Looking Discord. Oh, wait. Oh, Torrid. Yeah. Chamber aptitude. I wouldn't even run Deadhead. I would run Blight for the thing. And I would also run 100% run Shred on that. I'm not joking. Run Shred. I don't think you need Corrosive. I think just go Toxin and run Shred instead of that high voltage. I'm not joking. Chain beams love punch through. Like beyond belief. They love punch through. You will chain to so many more enemies if you have punch through on. For anyone wondering what I'm talking about. Run punch through. For Shred, the mag is too small. I mean, you want fire rate for it anyways, right? Because to apply more statuses. I don't know. I will build the Incarnate and I will show you guys what I'm talking about at some point. All right, let's go B. What was I doing here? Precision Intensify. That makes more sense. Actually. Okay, and then running Blind Rage instead of Transient Fortitude. Interesting. We take this off. Let me throw in Catalyzing Shields. And then let me throw Augur Message in. Right? Augur Message, there it is. Take this out. Throw in Aegis. Take this out. I think I have the room to run Briefer Spite. I do. Specifically doesn't work on Torrid in Incarnate. Firestorm works really well, weird with it, and allows you to chain to more enemies. It's too confusing to explain in a comment though. Okay, so from what my understanding is, so any and all chain beam weapons, when you throw punch through on, it'll chain into the next enemy and it'll allow for more chains to happen, but also it just allows for more chains to come off of the initial chain. If punch through specifically on Torrid is bugged, okay, but like, let me see, Torrid punch through. Let me type in Torrid punch through. Let me see. Does punch through affect Torrid at all? I've read that it is amazing on the Amprex, so blah, blah, blah. It doesn't increase the number of chained enemies. Interesting. Really? Okay. All right. So that's just a bugged interaction then. I mean, it might be as intended, but my statement still stands. Anytime there's a chain weapon, run chain beam, run punch through. Okay. How's my energy drain on this for Bloom? Oh, yeah, fine. All right. So let's go test this right now. Let's see how this does. Yeah, it's just towards specifically, yeah. That's what I was saying. Like I mean, like if it's like functioning as intended, okay, but like as it comes to like the rest of the game, it's bugged. Oh, I need more energy. Okay, I don't have flow on this right now. Or equilib. I think I have 2 purple shards, so I have equilib there. But I need to put 2 blues on from max energy. I think that's generic. I at least have generic right now.
For life support.
Okay, let's go here. I don't have the energy. I don't have the energy. There you go. Go. You guys drop me like a little bit more energy, please. There we go. Sweet. Yeah, with 2 purple shards, I need to make. If I just make the last 3 blues for max energy, I think I'm good. Or I could. I'll swap out the auger message for prime flow. Actually, I think. I think that's what I need. We're gonna swap. I'm gonna swap out the auger message for prime flow. But yeah, that's like my one problem right now. Yeah. Okay, it was roar, and running the yeah. Okay. It's a little energy again, no problem. But it's just my max energy. I think transient fortitude, not blind rage, so that I can keep things up better. Yeah. So if I'm bugged. I'm not bugged! No, I'm bugged. I'm just dashing. I'm not actually attacking. There you go. Energy. There we go. And everything's dead.
Your lack of honor has brought this upon you.
Ooh. All right, let's go back. I'm gonna throw prime flow instead of auger message, and then I'm gonna run transient fortitude. I'm gonna drop a bunch of duration, but I don't think I need it. That's not the button I wanted. Alright. We're gonna drop Blind Rage for Transient Fortitude. And then we're gonna do Prime Flow. Do I want the Prime Flow instead of Stretch, maybe? Do I care about the range? Wondering. I think so. I already have Molt Efficiency on? This isn't Molt Augmented? I guess I don't need it, huh? How did I drop so much power from? I guess. But it's not counting the Intensify, that's why. Be fine. Let's try this again. Let's try it again. I still hold Blast on the chain, by the way. It's still amazing.
Their rage is vehement, their focus impressive. Give them all
I did my ability that order. Perfect.
The Orokin Neural Sentry is attempting to purge you from this place. Stand by for life support.
I think I already have 2 purples on. Fuck me. I just need energy. I should have put it on energy drain. Yeah, there we go. Let's do this. There we go. Yeah. Maybe I need something else for energy. It's because I kept Gloom up. That's why. I need to not have Gloom up. Interesting. I'll have to fuck with it again. But yeah, I don't have the energy. I don't have the energy to keep it up. Alright. I'll have to come back to it. The survivability might not be a thing as long as I have energy. With the new build, but like I need a now I need something for energy. I'll figure it out though. The energy can come from something else. Like I have Stretch in, I can throw Archon Stretch, I can throw Jericho, right? Or I can throw a Hound in with the electric mod. That could fix a lot, right?
A bunch if you need to shield gate up, but the energy economy can maybe be a little hitchy depending on what your setup is. And there's just a few little things here and there that I think bump him just a little bit out of an A+ territory. But the current build for Sevagoth, Red Mage Sevagoth,
I still
is
stand
going
B-.
absolutely crazy and has no real signs of slowing down.
Because you gotta, because like I said, you gotta figure out the energy economy. Then he's not survivable, and he's got this, and he's got that problem, he's got that problem. Steinax. A-. I like the crit on the primary. When you take him into high level, his overguard disintegrates. And then his shield disintegrates. Then you build up the overguard back up, and then it disintegrates. So effectively, whenever you play Steinax in high level, the only way really to survive is just spam 4. You just spam the 4. That's all you can do in order to survive. And so he essentially just he turns into press 4 simulator. Not press 4 and walk away like old Mesa was, but like kind of just spam 4. At least that's my experience with him. At like when you're in lower levels, you can actually use the rest of his kit. once you start getting into like actually high levels, like I don't even want to say EDA, ETA, probably like higher than like 1,000. You have to just hit 4, hit 4, hit 4, which is like, I don't know, maybe an unfair way to gauge, but I've been kind of trying to do that with a lot of the frames as well, on like gauging their survivability on like levels like 500 and up, 1,000 and up, right? So I'm thinking A minus. He does give overguard for the party, not as good as Dante does. The more shield he has a massive amount of shield. The more shield he has, the more primary critical chance he has, and it's doubled for, I think it's doubled. It's increased for the polearm guns. So I'm thinking A minus. The 4 does do damage, like even when you get to really high levels. This is decent. The 2 not only grants you shield back, like over shield, but also gives you a vuln on the enemy. Pretty good. I think yeah, get rid of the nipples. If I had the Conquistador outfit, I would maybe he'd be a flat A, not an A minus, but I don't have that costume for him.
Speaking of no real signs of slowing down, ever since Stynex got his augment, he has been one of the best supports, if you can really call him that, in the game. Maintaining his A+ ranking, Stynex is currently tremendously powerful. Of course, he has a full defense strip and a heal on his Theros Strike, which is nice, but the main seller here is Rally Point, giving you a massive amount of energy regeneration for yourself and your entire squad, and getting regenerating shields on every...
I did not know Rally Point regenerated the squad shields. I'm giving him a flat A now. I thought it was solo. The fact that it's party energy regen, actually it bumps him up higher. He's flat A now in my book. Not A minus. He's a flat A.
Free kill is tremendously good for your survivability as a baseline. Combine that with your 4 plus its augment. On any hit you deal to an enemy with this ability, you and your entire squad get overguard for every hit. Means that you're effectively just completely invincible all of the time. This all scales with being able to subsume on stuff like Nourish, which will not only increase the amount of energy that you're kicking out, but also Nourish affects the damage of Final Stand, which just means you have like a tremendously, like, well, at least very reasonably powerful fourth ability to be dealing damage with while maintaining the invincibility and energy regeneration of your entire team pretty much completely passively.
Yeah, I didn't know Rally Point
a phenomenal
was,
support, maybe not what you'd expect to say whenever you look at him, but definitely performing.
I knew it was solo. I didn't know it was a party win.
Okay, another newbie to the list. We have Temple. Now,
I knew the blast one. There was just a bug with the punch through call out. Okay. There's a weird interaction where the punch through doesn't work, but I know what I'm talking about. Most of the time when it comes to Warframe. I am MR20. I'm about to do P28. I just haven't taken the time to do this. And I've played since 2014. So, I mean, I got a lot of Warframe on lock. Temple. I've leveled him. I subsumed him. I think I made a second. Or no, I need to grind out a second version of him. I didn't make a very good build for him. I think he's a really fun playstyle. I didn't play anything really high level. That's the biggest problem. His 4 is absolutely fucking insane. The amount of heat procs you throw out. Oh, dude, Arcane Hotshot on him too. Okay. Like, as long as he has a really unique, it's really interactive, it's a fun playstyle, timing your abilities with the beats. It's similar to the way Octavia is supposed to be. How, like, you're supposed to fire with the beat, crouch with the beat to go invisible. but everybody just runs the highest BPMs. That way, it randomly matches up all the time. You get the buffs. It's really good. The fire ability's pretty decent. My biggest problem with his one is that unless you're using an ability that groups, it like kind of doesn't do a lot. Like, it does insane for anything that ragdolls and anything that groups. It's insane. But like on him specifically, he doesn't have that, so it's like kind of funky, to be honest. But otherwise, like, I don't know. I think his survivability was the question for me. Like I said, I didn't play him at anything high level. I think he's gonna be an A-, maybe a B+. I think that's my ranking for him. I don't know what Brozime's gonna do. I didn't play him anything high level enough. That's the real problem.
Temple is an interesting one because I'm not so certain that they are currently working how they're supposed to. And what I mean by that is that
the
they
amount of
use
fire it puts out is
which
huge.
like builds up their meter, and they have like their
Pyrotechnics
tempos that they use
misses, or,
to get like the
doesn't do a
additional
lot of
damage and all that.
my
And they
opinion.
have overdrive, which is going to give you like the crit stats and everything. And they have Ripper's Wail,
Unless you're
which allows you to
insane.
build up a heat damage as you use.
Oh yeah,
your other
Ripper's
abilities
Wail
as
is
well.
insane, dude.
And
The
also,
amount and the fact that you give it to your party and you can have like 750% heat damage on everybody, it's insane. And I've had Timbals in my party, and the amount of like just heat damage I'm putting out is insane.
this gives you the ability to regenerate your shields and be invincible while you're doing it. And then, of course, you have Exalted Solo, which lets you use Lizzie in order to basically have an Exalted
Lizzie's busted.
Flamethrower, an Exalted Ignis, really. That is quite effective at dealing damage. That all being said, right now, things are a bit weird. As you would think that Ripper's Wail would scale your heat procs and also like scale up the damage of both Overdrive and Pyrotechnics, and it did scale over Pyrotechnics for a moment there, but now it doesn't. And it also currently doesn't scale any of your heat procs appropriately that you're going to be getting out of Exalted Solo or really anything else. Even though like the damage that gets added up to 750% is tremendous without that multiplier, it really is a bit on like the lackluster side, even though it definitely should be giving you that multiplier. It's in a little bit of a weird state. I think if things were working more
Maybe I would notice these
consistently
problems
across
had like on
Temple's
like
kit,
high level, but
I
like
could probably pretty easily.
I
give
know
them-
his first two abilities felt weird to me. Like they felt like they just weren't doing enough, or like were missing or something. So I think it's the problem with like the what he's saying, that like the kit
B+,
is like bugged apparently.
But with the way things are,
And like I said, I just
currently,
didn't play
I
high
do
enough
think
level
I
to
have to
notice.
just sit at a B for them. They perform well. Like they just flamethrower about, and like this buff does still give the upfront damage to those heat procs. It just or not the procs to the actual damage that you're dealing. But it is a bit of a weird one with like just the way Pyrotechnics and Overdrive generally perform, that I think it makes more sense currently for Temple to just be at a B, which is, again, not bad.
Yeah.
It's time to talk Titania.
So I like Titania. I'd rather be playing Jade. I don't like Razor Wing Blitz. I'm constantly running into the enemies. The Razor Wings themselves don't do enough, even if you do like a Kamisato build. All the rest for abilities are kind of, in my opinion, kind of nothing burgers. They don't really do a ton. You got a status cleanse on one of them, right? You got some CC, right? But like none of like, I don't know, like the Dex, if the Dex Pixia didn't run out of ammo, I think I would have a much better opinion. No, you don't need shred. No. So remember what I was talking about. The punch through is broken on Tord. It doesn't work. that's the one thing I was wrong. Is that there's something about Torrid specifically that the shred doesn't apply. On other chain beam weapons, yes, punch through is insane. but specifically for the Torrid, no. Oh, yeah. Prime Shred is a login bonus. So you can just wait and you'll get Prime Shred eventually. I'm pretty sure it's a login bonus. It's a login bonus, right? Anyone still here that like maybe knows better than me? Oh, but here's the problem. You're always gonna want to choose Prime Sure-Footed. 200, 400, 600, 900 until chosen as the milestone run among. Yeah. You're gonna want Prime Sure-Footed first, and then you're gonna want Prime Shred. I mean, you do you, boo. Just letting you know, Prime Sure-Footed is a little OP. Did not mean to drag that away. Like on Titania, you kind of need Prime Sure-Footed, otherwise you'd fucking like do a backflip every time you hit a wall. You say that you'd rather take a fall than miss out on Shred. Oh, you can get Shred at 200 because Sure-Footed only shows up on 400. Okay, there you go. Yeah, grab Shred first. Sure-Footed. So here's the thing. Whenever you get to really high end levels, right? So we're talking about Korra earlier. He was talking about Korra a bunch, right? About how she just spams her one so she never dies because you shield gate with her because you have an auger mod or I can't think of the freaking aura. We were just talking about it and I was just putting it on a thing. Guess what Korra can't do if she's on her back from getting knocked down? That, which means you get hit for one, it knocks you off your it knocks off your shield and knocks you on your ass. As you're getting up from getting off your ass, you're hit for two, your shield gate's already over and you're dead. Yes, there's a lot of if you can get overguard, it's solved, right? Because overguard also protects you from knockdowns. So there's a lot of frames you don't care about Prime Sure-Footed on, but let me tell you, when you're going into high level stuff, Prime Sure-Footed will save your goddamn ass so much. It will keep you like, without it, there are so many instances where you would just flat out be dead because you would have been on your ass and not been able to do whatever you needed to do to save your life in that moment.
Titania is simultaneously, I would say, maybe the highest effort Warframe and also the lowest. Obviously famous for her Firefly build, where you put Thermal Sunder over one of her abilities, go into her 4, and go.
When I was talking about Titania, so I'm gonna put her at a B because I don't. If her Dex Pixia didn't run out of ammo, I would probably rank her higher. Maybe I don't. I think I'm missing a mod on her, or the arcane on her that gives her the infinite secondary ammo. I think I don't have that on her, and that might change my opinion. But as of right now, I'm concentrating on Dex Pixie ammo. I also don't have Thermal Sunder, the build he's talking about. I'm literally making my gals right now to subsume it. So my tune may flip on Titania in like a week.
Incredibly fast through the mission, utilizing her 4's augment, the ability just to cast Thermal Sunder while you're in that, spamming out flame AoEs to just burn the entire mission to the ground. That is generally done on regular path, where you can just speed through pretty much any mission utilizing that strategy. This is incredibly good for farming any new Prime access. This is incredibly good for popping relics on fast missions like Captures and Exterminates. And all of those things are incredibly relevant to just those farms that are going to come up pretty much every 3 months that pass. There's going to be a new PA, a new time where Titania is going to be immensely useful. And if you are a newer player and you don't just have every single Prime item like I do, incredibly useful for farming all of that stuff that you will still need to farm. She is the by far best at it. and only asks that you get good at controlling her 4.
Yeah, that's
which
like
can
the
be a
biggest thing I
tall
don't
ask.
like about her.
In addition, she was recently made better, as the guns in her Razor Wing are now
Pixies
much
are
stronger
insane.
due to getting
They
the
can
Exalted buffs.
obliterate anything. The
But
problem
her
is they're
sword
ammo.
wasn't so well adjusted to the new Exalted things. That weapon
Sword
has never been good,
sucks.
and it looks like that's not going to change anytime soon. But for her actual guns, they do perform a bit better now, and they kind of hold up more in Steel Path than they have ever in the past. In addition to that, she does now give buffs with her little razor flies that go around. They'll give you an increase to your damage. So she's just kind of generally a bit better in Steel Path than she ever has been. That being said, I've been giving
I don't know if I should
Titania a
take Kamisado
consistent
off
A+, and the improvements to her Exalted weapon, though I would say on the more minor side, and just like to, generally what she's doing being a little bit better overall. She's going to remain easily, I think, at an A+ for just being the best at a variety of farms and just being generally pretty good at kind of whatever you want to
I know why.
with her.
I know why I always feel like she's running out of ammo, because I gave my Pistolier to someone else.
Unique stuff.
Now I remember.
that she can apply.
That's why I'm always running out of ammo.
But yeah, it's like, I mean, what do you want? She's the most efficient thing as long as you can get good. And that gives her an easy A+, being so good at so many things. Let's have a disappointing conversation about Trinity. Now, Trinity, last year before her rework.
Okay, she's got to be an A-. If you want to just live and always have energy, especially because her augment that gives you a bunch of fucking crit now takes care of your damage, you just go Trinity. That's it. You want to live, you want to be invincible, you want to have as much DR in the game as like absolutely possible almost, besides 4 citrines. Just go Trinity. I don't like subsume her 1 for roar, and then you have so much goddamn critical chance from her 4 augment. You just everything dies. She's boring to play, kinda, because like there's nothing really interesting about that, in my opinion. But you just spam energy vampire, keep a baiting link up, and then you just use use the 4 whenever you start to take damage, and you run around killing everything.
Was at a B ranking,
and everyone in your entire party is just running around killing everything.
And now, post rework, she is at a B ranking. This is another case of, I do think that Trinity's rank was going to go down without the changes that she got, but the changes that she got basically make it much more convenient to heal the squad and yourself with Blessing, and utilizing Link, and like doing energy vampire things like you've been able to. Well of Life is an ability you can cast, and like is kind of almost interesting with the kind of combinations you could theoretically do with energy vampire. And Well of Life is actually mostly interesting as a subsume on some other weird scenarios, but energy vampire is the one that could like almost combine with like Marked for Death to like almost make a DPS thing, but it doesn't work quite as well due to some interactions with the way the Link works and a bunch of weird things with Trinity that could get hammered out. But the basic gist of what the rework did for Trinity is it makes her still the same amount of good at being invincible between Link and Blessing, and giving the buffs of Blessing to your squad, and providing energy whenever you can, which is usually way more energy than anyone needs. Not that that's a problem, but she's just rooting around, shooting gun, and doing
there
a
was
thing.
Someone
it's
else
just entirely fine. She is very similar to Harrow, like totally capable, but just like
I was gonna compare her to like the way he like talked about Styanax, but then Styanax also does like a lot of damage, but she also just grants the entire party energy and keeps the entire party alive, just like Styanax grants everybody overguard and grants everybody energy. But the difference is that Styanax actually gets kills with a 4, while Trinity like doesn't. So yeah, I can see that.
Not poor performer, not amazing.
But I think because of, like, I don't know, in my opinion, her survivability is actually almost better than Steinax's, even though the overguard, because of the way the fucking, because her 4, as long as you hit it, it's everybody's invincible.
Good, just good stuff. There's no reason you can't play Trinity, but it's not going to be a particularly special time.
8, right?
Let's talk about Valkyr. Now,
the sigh.
As of this video, we're in a little bit of a weird place because this is just before the Valkyr rework
I've heard both
hits.
really good things and really bad things about
a
her rework.
Very lucky position, and I very much appreciate this, that I have already played an
I've heard a
early
lot of
version
people
of the
shitting on it right
Valkyr
now.
rework.
And I've heard a lot of
as
people
she's
being
going
like,
to be
"Oh, it's
changed to
amazing."
no longer be invincible in her 4, and have some like significant changes to her kit just in general.
I have no clue.
That being said,
I like
having played her rework early.
I will say
even
I'm not a fan of the exalted melee frames. I haven't played Excal for a while. I haven't played Valkyr for a while because I find, like, I don't know, I find like melee only to be kind of boring. I had my time doing melee only. Like, when I first started playing this game, I was using Dakra Prime with Crimson Dervish. I was using Sindo Prime with I can't remember what the one for that one was. The heavy weapon version of Crimson Dervish. And running around with Valkyr using Warcry, and anything and everything just obliterated in front of me. And it was a slower game back then, although it still felt like you're going really fast because of Volt and Warcry and stuff like that. Like, I don't know. It's I'm kind of just done with like melee only. It's like boring to me. I'm not a fan of it, to be honest. And you essentially, like, even if like with the new Valkyr, right? You're still gonna spin to win because it's the faster way to get around. So, I don't know. I mean, influence is gonna make it insane, right? But it's, I don't know. I'd make her a B. She's gonna be invincible. I mean, well, this is like skill, right? So like, I mean, I'm taking in like my own personal like grading on like how I feel about her. I would put her at a B. If I'm using Brozime's scaling thing of like how useful is she has to be an A minus.
The like further changes they've announced since then that they responded to feedback.
I believe Nullifier Bubble still stop her in her tracks, right?
Exact same rank. She was previously just at a B rank, and I actually, for most content, don't see that changing. For much higher end content like level capping stuff,
so like it made her interactive. So this is what I was saying. Like the problem with like Revenant is that like, and like he's S rank, yay, but he's like boring and he's kind of lame to play. But like it's because his invincibility isn't interactive. While Valkyr's invincibility wasn't interactive, now it is, with the like constantly trying to keep meleeing, which is cool and interesting. And especially like, so like run the paralyze augment, and now you have a grouping skill. So now you run around, you keep Warcry active, so you can keep the armor and the speed buff going, and then you run into a group of enemies, you paralyze it, pulls them all in, and then you just slide through them, or whatever you want to use, attack a group of them, and they all blow up, and then you move on. And then as long as if you ever take damage, you just keep meleeing, and you're full health, and you have death defy. So like, she seems really cool. But like I said, like, I don't know, it's the melee frame that I'm just, that's the reason why I bring her down. I don't want to just run melee, right? In order to play Valkyr, you have to be meleeing. Like, if I could use my guns like at all, kind of like, you can use your guns a little bit, right? But like, but what's the best thing you can always be doing on Valkyr? Meleeing. So it's like, I don't know. That's my only thing of like dropping her down. In my opinion, I think the rework is a positive up to level 1000. The biggest things are the updated stance on her claws, and her grappling hook is actually good for grouping. Yeah, but so here's what I've seen. You're you're gonna subsume something, because like in this day and age of Warframe, like you're almost every single Warframe, you try to find something where that you can subsume to try and put something better in. So what are you gonna subsume? I mean, like I could see Nourish for energy to keep her abilities active, right? Every time you run into a energy orb, it's gonna be like way more, right? I could see a couple other ones. What is it? Wrathful Advance, right? Is it? That's Kalervo's thing, right? Wrathful Advance. For like the biggest red crits you've ever seen in your entire life. Um, so I've seen the trick is you're either gonna subsume the 1 or you're gonna subsume the 3. The reason why is that you want a grouping skill for her, and so if you have the mod capacity, or the not mod capacity but the mod space to throw the paralyzed augment in, subsume the 1. If you don't, if in your build you're like, I don't have space for this augment, subsume the 3. That's kind of just what I've seen. I'm assuming you're gonna it's most likely people are gonna subsume Wrathful Advance on it. It gives you, and probably I could see subsume Wrathful Advance on the 1, and then have the augment for the 3. You have a grouping skill, you have a teleport skill, so you teleport to a target, and then you use paralyze. It pulls everything in, and it's pretty much almost the exact same as just using Ripline, almost exactly the same. You went to them and then you pulled everything in, but now it's a 2-step process, so it's worse. But then the first ability is the biggest fucking damage boost you could ever have in the fucking game, as long as you're using a melee attack. And the third thing is a pretty decent vulnerability, which means whatever is in this group, you tap one melee button and they're all dead. So I mean, like even at super high levels. But that's kind of what I've seen from her so far with her new rework. I haven't played it, but I've seen a lot of videos on it. I've heard people talking about it. I've heard people like it. I've heard people hate it. I'm kind of for the change to making her invincibility interactive. I am not. I think the conversation opened about health tanking is extremely warranted, and I think they kind of skated around the health tanking conversation with Valkyr's Death Defy ability. I'm just gonna call it Death Defy. I don't know what it's actually called, or like Death Gate. That's just kind of what I'm seeing. Yeah, I think that's it.
Cascade and things that you could theoretically do with Valkyrie in the past, which she was a semi-niche pick for, but could do it. I think she's going to be much, much worse. But for general play, for like newer players and regular content, and
he brings up Void Cascade, and I can see Valkyrie being way worse for Void Cascade, specifically because the way her kit feels, it feels like you have to babysit her kit to keep everything active and keep everything going. And Void Cascade, you have to hop out of your frame and use the Drifter or the Tenno to take care of some stuff, and then hop back in your frame. So I could see some like things making her worse because you can't like babysit her kit while you're shooting your amp around. But I don't know.
EA and ETA and all of those types of places and content.
She'll be fine.
I think that she is going to be a better designed, similar performer to what she has been doing. So it kind of puts it in a weird spot. She's
the complaints
losing
are
a niche
1,000,
that is not particularly
which I've used on other frames and like their survivability.
This change.
I've been gauging mostly at like 1,000 plus on frame survivability is kind of where I've been actually like looking at. And I think she's
design is going to get
mostly
better,
fine.
But I don't think that she is going to get better with those changes.
The grouping on the augment doesn't seem as good as the rip line, in my opinion. Wrathful Advance is also not super needed since she has 50% crit chance, which is crazy. Yeah, but I mean, like, you just Wrathful Advance and now you have like triple red crit. You have 600% crit chance.
a bit disappointing to a lot of people. But I do foresee that
Yeah.
Valkyr will see play one way or another in the future for one reason or another. And speaking of consistent
I agree
performance,
with you. Like the problem so one thing I haven't checked is what's the range on the grouping? I know one of the big problems people asked about that one of the big buffs they asked for, which Pablo heard and gave us, was they extended the range on Ripline because at the base that they were showing us when they first debuted the changes, it was garbage. It was insanely garbage, and no one would ever be able to use it. I know they increased it, but like, so what's the comparison on the grouping on Ripline versus the grouping on the Paralyze? That's one question I have. Like, what's the range difference? I don't know. Can I test with the let's see. Do I have the augment? Yeah. Okay. So that doesn't so 20 meters versus 9 meters. So there's a reason why I think paralysis would be better than Ripline. You have so much more range. Oh wait, no. Why are we 20 meters? It's 10 meters versus 9. Never mind. Yeah. That's... Yeah, 100%. It's effectively like do what you want. Realistically. And yeah, if you feel like Wrathful Advance is not needed, I mean, you can go Roar, right? You can go any other Subsume and just throw it over Paralysis, to be honest. Kind of just fall over. The grouping isn't as reliable. Oh, really? It's not like Mag's pull kind of thing. If it was essentially Mag's pull, I think it'd be great. But yeah, if it's not, then yeah, I can see that argument. All right. Bob-on, I think this is one of the ones I said was going to be a D. Where's he going to put Bob-on? He's going to put him at C-. I think he has some use now. Like, not as much as before. I think he's okay. I'm going to give him like a C, like a flat C, maybe a C+. Bob-on's in a rough state right now.
Vauban has kind of just been in one type of way for a little while.
When Vauban first released, he sucked. He sucked so bad. He was terrible. His rework happened, and it went with his, like, when his Prime came out, and he was actually one of the best frames. He was really fucking good. And then the game kept advancing, and he just stayed. And now he's bad again, which is kind of funny to me.
Here, he's like moved around in C rank to various spots in it, and he's not moving this year. He's just at a C rank.
Yeah, I agree.
There are interesting things to do with Vauban. He's got like a slew of abilities,
He was
but
at one
unfortunately,
point
generally
amazing.
speaking, they're rather ineffectual. Tesla Nervos has a cool augment which like deals damage in some interesting ways. It's slow and just not very good. His 2, of course, has the like Flechette Orb that can scale up. This is going to be the primary thing you're going to be doing if you're really going to want to use his like abilities to DPS. Then he's got a bunch of other functionalities that are just like not particularly good. Overdriver
Bastille
probably
was
being the second best one, which is
like
not
the
stellar because
best
Vector Path
thing
and
you
Feather
could be
Coil are
doing
pretty much doing
in the game
nothing.
almost.
His
If you had
Photon
defense
Strike,
vision.
which while extremely cool, this is a giant beam from space that does absolutely fuck all, and like has piss poor damage.
Okay, Photon. Okay, he has had some change since I've last played him. Since I've last I didn't know Photon Strike was a thing. Interesting. because his 3 was Bastille and his 4 was the Vortex. So that's different.
With people coping insanely hard.
Is
using,
Bastille
like,
his 4 now?
just hilarious scenarios to make this thing look like it does any kind of reasonable amount of damage. Both its radius and damage dealt, even though it does technically scale with level, is just sad. And even throwing like multiple of these into your Vortex.
Yeah, Bastille's his 4 now. Where's his Vortex? Is it just in his like normal orbs now?
Feels pretty
that's
bad.
interesting.
Speaking of Bastille/Vortex, generally the only thing on here that's used is pretty much always going to be Vortex. It's crazy to me that
that's weird. Sorry, this is someone who's been away for a few years. Holy crap. I didn't know Bastille and Vortex got comboed. It's kind of shitty. You used to be able to have like 4 Bastilles up and like 4 different Bastilles up and 4 different like Vortexes up.
That like the debuffing of armor and such does not work while this is vortexing and only
Hold
works during
to
the
collapse all
Bastilling.
Bastilles into a single
In
damage
general,
vortex.
it's just like
That
it's not
sucks.
great all the way around. You can make
That feels like a
Vauban
nerf.
work. Generally, that's going to be done through like
Off his-
using
what it used
Nourish
to be.
to scale Flechette Orbs, because yes, that does work. Flechette Orbs scale with level, and then you just like vortex enemies up and let the Flechette Orbs kill the enemies. And that's like okay as long as you keep yourself safe with like usually just shield gating and stuff. It's like a thing to do. It is a unique playstyle for sure. I wish everything about it was better than it is. Especially Photon Strike. This was a brand new ability that they added onto Vauban, and it has never once been good, even though it is a relatively recent addition. Vauban deserves to be better than this. That could be my bias, as the Warframe that I would argue shares a theme with him, Protea, is my literal favorite Warframe.
Yeah.
But, you know, it is what it is. He
had such
okay.
potential. He was, like
On
I
a
said,
much
he
more
was really good
positive
for a
note,
time.
let's talk Volt. So,
Really good for a time.
interestingly, much like
So if you
both
noticed earlier, like my Torrid had like Forma in it, it's because I used Torrid with Vauban, because I used to just throw out vortexes and then throw one Torrid thing into it and then just walk away, and it would just kill everything. It was amazing.
of the other starters, I had Volt at a B+, and I think things have evolved to the point where I can easily give Volt an A- as well, bringing all of our
I
starters.
don't know what I didn't even give my my opinion on Volt before he did, which I've been trying to do. His kit just works. You use shield, you gain over shield, you shield gate really well. You can use the augment to gain yourself a bunch of weapon damage. You can go fast. You can drop the shield if you want for a subsume. You can drop the fast for a subsume. You can drop the 1 for a subsume. I probably wouldn't drop the speed for a subsume. You can even drop the 4 for a subsume, although I would keep that for the augment that it has that gives you overguard or overshield. Yeah, I mean, like, all of his abilities are good. All his abilities work. They all do something. They're all pretty good, and you can drop almost any of them for a subsume, depending on how you want to play, which means he's really versatile. Yeah, A-.
Warframes up into the A category. This is for a variety of reasons. Volt, interestingly, has very similar applications to Titania.
And then what you do is you put Inaros's subsume on, and you finish an enemy, and you use your speed bonus, and everything dies because you have a bunch of like super fast cats.
Not in that like doing exterminates or captures like as fast as Titania on like regular path to farm relics and like do
I don't know
those
if you guys
particular
if anyone's seen
farms,
that build.
but more in that
funny.
Volt brings a particular melee style power to doing missions
You
quickly.
go
in steel
Kamisato,
path
you
level
go
content.
you go Summoner's Wrath, and then you use the Inaros's subsume. I think you keep Shock Trooper on. Shock, because you use the Shock Trooper augment. I think you subsume the shield or the 4. I don't remember which one you subsume for Inaros's. You pocket sand them, you finish them, it summons a cat, right? Then you use the duplex bond on, I think, the Vulpaphyla to trigger, so that, because it has a reaction where it also multiplies the summons you have. And then you pop Shock Trooper, and you pop the speed bonus, and you have a bunch of cats that do a bunch of fucking that do a bunch of electricity damage and are really fucking fast.
Where you can use shock with Shock Trooper, combine that with a melee influence melee weapon, combined with speed to increase your attack speed very tremendously, and then of course just like running through the mission, usually with like some buff like Nourish or what have you over Discharge, and then being able to like use your electric shield where needed, whether that's a defense objective or whether you just want to be holding it for the buff that it can give for your guns, which can also combine with Shock Trooper to be quite effective. You just generally do pretty good stuff. It is like a very solid thing here. Melee getting a whole lot better is a whole lot of the reason that Volt has moved up a bit here, as I think without melee influence, it would be a much harder sell. But with melee influence, I think it's a pretty easy sell here to put.
Does Shock Trooper applies to the weapon, so it combos, right? It doesn't it's not an additional effect, so it doesn't stay separate. So even if you have like, say, like heat, it makes radiation. It doesn't just like leave the heat alone.
Volt up to the A- category, which is good to see. Good to see all of the starters moving on up, and Volt didn't even need an Exalted rework to get there. Speaking of moving,
I love Varuna. I think she's amazing. She's super fun. You can go invisible. That's gonna be a big bonus. There's two different ways to play her. One of them I feel is objectively better, and you just room clear. Or rather, you map clear. Where do I want to put her? She's one of my favorite frames, to be honest, right now. I want to put her at like a flat A. I don't want to make her an A+. I don't know where he's gonna put her. Yeah.
Moving on up, we have Varuna. Varuna, as of the last tier list, was at a B-, which is tough. And I really like Varuna, so it was tough to see.
The invisibility gives her a lot.
Thankfully, some madman at DE decided to
Prey
just
of Danar.
design an augment,
so
Prey
good.
of Danar.
Yeah.
That is just every single conceivable word that is functionally a rework.
Okay,
that
and
you could
Arcane Impetus.
install
Without
on
the
Varuna.
new Arcane Impetus as
That
well.
augment allows you to use your one Shroud of Danar, mark an
That
enemy
also
who will glow your energy color,
gave her,
and then you just use your
a
2
lot.
on them, and then if they die, usually they die from the statuses that you're putting on them, but there is a little bit of a gamble with that. It spreads to a tremendous 50-meter area when modded, through walls, which used to be 100, but that got nerfed down to a reasonable level, 50, which is still incredibly good. That spreads to every enemy in that radius. And then
I do conjunction survivals all the fucking time to relic pop, and I usually choose Varuna, and I do them in squads, and I've had people leave because I've gotten the ability strength and ability range relic crack. And I just look at an enemy, I lunge at them, everything dies, and they were just like, I wanted to play. Which, I mean, like, was a complaint I was having with, like, the Mirage Legend main, but I mean, like, I'm also talking about Steel Path level 200 enemies, and I'm doing this shit to them.
your 1 will mark another guy
fucking
for you to
insane.
also hit your 2 on, and then spread all those statuses to everybody again.
She's insane.
This does involve, again, a little bit of gamble with getting the damaging statuses, but it is a tremendously unique, fun, and most importantly, good playstyle, as you also have Lyceth's Hunt to use whatever melee weapon, usually like a heavy slam melee weapon, in order to use Lyceth's Hunt to generate a bunch of energy. And Lycat's Hunt effectively lasts infinite duration because Fangs of Rosh meets the requirements for Lycat's Hunt to have its duration increased. This does, unfortunately, mean that usually you're getting rid of Ulfrin's Descent because you're using your 2 to kill all these enemies, and not your 4. Your 4 is on the lackluster side, and even with its augment, I think that it drastically
I've seen people build for her 4, and it's kind of cool.
Pretty much always, I would say, replaced by Roar or a different damage buff. If you want to make your energy economy even better for some reason, you could go with Nourish, but I would pretty much just say this is always going to be Roar instead to buff up the rest of your game plan. But that
it's the same thing as Sevagoth, where like you just roar to make the 2 just kill everything. Only the difference between Sevagoth and Varuna is that Varuna generates energy orbs and goes invisible, so she has no survivability problem.
Game
and
plan
is immune to statuses, so she's just better room nuke than Sevagoth, in my opinion.
Maybe a little overzealously by me. I want to point out I did mull over whether this should be an A-, but I am going to put Varuna at just a solid A. Part of that is that you also tend to not really have problems whenever the enemies aren't dying to the Fangs of Rosh stuff, because just spam casting Shroud of Dinar with its massive like melee buffs and like the slam weapon you usually have on Varuna is more than good enough for almost all content, just to like slam through with those tremendous buffs, constantly re-upping your shield gate with Shroud of Dinar. And while that is a bit of an energy spend while you're doing it, like its hunt is filling you back up as you kill enemies, so it's usually not really a big problem to be doing that whenever that is the solution that you have to kind of resort to. So because of those like lack of problems that I've really experienced while playing Varuna, I did decide to just give her the solid A rating.
I mean, I was the same.
Moving on.
I think her invisibility is...
Now, this is one that I do worry that people are going to be mad about.
Okay. Wisp is my favorite frame. I assist the paralysis augment again. It's okay on clear, flat ground, but if you are near stairs or a dead body or a pillar, the enemies will fall over, above the obstacle. Say laying there. I wonder if, like, so paralysis doesn't have a problem with that either. That's, I'll have to fuck with it myself as well. Like I said, I plan on going through and making a build for every single one of these and then making my own tier list, but I haven't played a lot of these, or I haven't played them in years, or I haven't built them up. Going back to that, Wisp is one where while Wisp is my favorite frame, and Wisp is like my main frame that I have like as like my main loadout, I want to make another Wisp. I want to make a completely second Wisp, and I will show you guys why. And this is kind of like why I like Warframe, is that don't let anybody tell you that you're building wrong, as long as it works. Play how you want to play and have fun, and never build Wisp the way I built her, but I have fun playing. And the way I built Wisp is funny number, go big boom. Don't do this. So, yeah. So let me go gear. Let me, do I have, yeah, there we go. I'm gonna show you guys what my Wisp does. I want, so the reason why I need a second Wisp instead of just the, instead of just a, like to build her differently in different loadouts, is because I have triple Umbral Forma on her. So I can't, in order to make this build work, so I can't make any other fucking build work. Because I have 3 fucking Umbral slots that I can't use anything else on. Yeah, let me just show this off right now. Okay. Let me do this. Hello. Thank you. And now I do this. And then I do this. And then this. No? Where's my Nidus? I'm too far away from you. Come here. Take me again. I fucked up. There we go. There we go. That is hilarious. Why is it doing that? Okay. So yeah, I just go big number with the power string. And get like 900% power string. And then it goes out as whisper. And then I just go this with the X52. As long as I get headshots. That's what I usually do. And there you go. Don't do what I did. It's dumb. But it's fun. I usually am, there's enough enemies that I usually just get all the headshots and never have to worry about it. But yeah. Yeah, don't build Wisp like me. But if you want to see it. I also have Zenuric instead of Madurai on now. I need to have Madurai on. Yeah, you have growing power, so you do a status effect. You have energy conversion, pick up an energy orb. It's full umbrals. Technically, this would actually even be... There's ways this could be better without the umbrals, because you can just go Archon Intensify instead. But I like using the full umbrals because Umbral Vitality instantly gets your health up as well, which gives you Bellicose quicker and easier. Archon Stretch means you have infinite energy. I think this should always be on any Wisp build, essentially. And then you use a Nidus Spectre because he increases your power strength whenever he's connected to you, and he's really fucking annoying picking up a bunch of fucking ammo the whole time. Can I get rid of you, dude? Can I pull you over here, please? Come on. I'm gonna have to leave this place because you're annoying. Okay, follow me. Come here. Come down here. Come down here. Oh my god, you're so annoying. There we go. But yeah. And because of everything all combined, once you have Molt Augmented completely capped out as well. That's another thing I didn't have. Bellicose caps out really fast. And then you have pick up energy, and then you use the Grimoire with the Vome, so you get 60% additional power strength there. And then you do Madurai. I think it's Madurai. Maybe Naramon. No, it's Madurai. Yeah, then you do the Sling Strength, so you get 40% right there. You get like 900% power strength with this setup. Yeah, let's test. Well, since I'm here, let's test out the Valkyrie. Right. Okay. Come over here. Oh wow, I got no range. Alright. Let me increase my range. Nice, you're annoying. I have flat range. Let's just say fuck it and let's really test this bitch. Okay, interesting. Look over here. Oh, that sucks, yeah. Oh, that's... Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that does suck. It left all of them there. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, the Ripline's a better gripper. Just look at that. And you get damage in when you do that too. And it increases your melee multiplier. %. It's a better grouper. You get a little bit less range because paralysis is 10 meters, and Ripline's 9. But like, yeah. Yes, this is 19 meters radius, 17 meter radius. Yeah, you get like a little bit more. It's not worth it. Put stretch in there, right? This is not a good build. Don't look at this build for Valkyr. That's like a 6-year-old Valkyr build. Does the melee damage decay over time? Yeah, it does. It has like a delay where it doesn't decay. Interesting. Okay. Let's go back. But Wisp, I think she's an amazing buffer. The problem is that the thing that she buffs is health tanking, and health tanking sucks. Breach Surge is fucking amazing, and it breaks so many interactions in the game, like Mag's Magnetize. And her 4 with her augment, I haven't tested it because the build I have currently, right? But it seems really good, and she's effectively invisible always. And it's an interactive invincibility, which makes you invisibility, which essentially makes you invincible, right? And then if you want to just face tank, you have the option to face tank. Just run a bunch of armor or DR and run a really high power strength, and you're good. It free if you are in the air, plus it gives parkour velocity, bull jumping, or bunny hopping. And then riplining is just plain and simple fun. I feel like Batman. Yeah, it seemed like the better one. The grouping was definitely just better. After testing it, I think Wisp is not an A+. I think Wisp is an A-. The ability of Breach Surge, blinding, and doing a bunch of damage around the room is a great CC. It helps everybody out. It does a decent amount of damage to everything, right? Cataclysm has the ability to do a bunch of damage. She has a bunch of energy maintaining because of Archon Stretch with her electric buff. She buffs everybody with a bunch of speed. She gives everybody like CC with the electricity as well. And then her clone makes her like literally unkillable because you just activate the clone and all enemies AI just look at the clone. And Wisp is invisible during that time. So, you know, it's one thing I've never checked. I don't think Crepuscular works on Wisp's invisibility. I think it's just the fact saying like enemies can't see her, not that she's actually invisible. But I personally want to give her A-. She's my favorite frame. He's gonna put her like a B or a C. I love Wisp. I will say that because of where health thinking is at, she's worse. But I think she's amazing.
But it is what it is. We're talking about Wisp. Now, Wisp, for her entire existence, has been at an A+. She has been very, very good. But the direction things have been going, I think there is a slight downturn for what Wisp is up to, and unfortunately, her most recent augment couldn't really stop this from happening.
I've heard a lot of
Moving
people
Wisp
really
down
like
from
that.
an A+ just to an A.
Okay.
Which is, of course, still tremendously good. Wisp is a phenomenal support, but I do think that she pales specifically in comparison to Warframes like Styanax and Dante, and her ability to
I
support
thought
the
he was
team,
going to be
which is kind of a crazy thing to say, I
harder
know.
than that.
Her one gives a bunch of great buffs. The speed buff and the health buff, though the health buff is less good than it has been with those rising levels of enemies, making health tanking much, much worse as we go forward in time. Her 2 being just invisibility, if you need it, and a teleport. The teleport, though, doesn't really matter.
I never use the teleport ever.
Breach Surge being a massive damage multiplier, a great spread ability, an immensely powerful debuff that, of course, we use on Mag, and you're going to see on Dagath in the new build video that she will be getting whenever that comes out. And Soulgate.
Oh my fucking god. I'm sorry. We're taking a break. He had mentioned a Daggeth build earlier, and I fucked around with Daggeth, and I loved it. But I put Roar. He put Breach Surge.
Would you like me to steer your body around?
I love Daggeth, by the way. She's like up there on one of my favorites. Okay. I need to test this, sorry for the delay. I don't know if you guys like that I'm testing stuff while I'm going on this, but I need to. Okay. Yeah, I want Energy Nexus here. Oh, I don't think I want this. Okay, don't want negative range. Not with Breach Surge going on. What E do I want to put in? I don't want like any survivability abilities really. Because I'm just gonna be invincible the whole time. And that's what most D abilities are. I'm gonna need to form a Daggeth and take this D out probably. You know what I mean? I mean what? Oh no, maybe I put overextended in? I doubt it. It's probably dumb. It might be good. It's probably dumb. I don't need stretch now. Intensify. I do have intensify. Blind rage. Intensify. We put auger secrets in. Or streamline. For more efficiency. Yeah. Let's just try this. Okay, yeah. Okay, I need to test this out. Yeah, no, we're gonna go Lua. Fine. I need to test this. I have no idea what weapons I have equipped right now. They might be acid. Okay, I hope it's Corinth.
Their rage is vehement.
It's Corinth,
their
nice.
Focus impressive. Give them all warriors' death.
Was I shooting my own dog right there? Oh, wait. That's why I was coming so slow. Okay, I was like, aren't they just exploding? I'm shooting a crit shotgun with a bunch of crit damage. And I have a crit chance bonus. Oh, there we go.
The Orican Neural Sentry is attempting to
By the way, my energy is going to be a little bit shit right now. I'm planning on throwing... What the fuck is this? Who the fuck is this dog? That's fine. Whoops, that's not the one. There we go. Really? How the fuck did I go down? Fuck it. There we go. I've taken this in the fucking... I don't know why I'm dying so fast. I need a better amp. That's fine. Maybe I should build it differently. I think I went overboard on the range. Night. Yeah. I stream specifically Warframe on Mondays and Wednesdays, and then I do some on the weekend. I stream a lot of Final Fantasy 14 as well. I do a lot of raiding. Usually Tuesday, Thursday, and then I do some Saturday. Because of Araxia's drop, I'm streaming a little more Warframe right now. And then tomorrow I'll be making a couple of actual long form Warframe YouTube videos. But yeah, thanks for showing up. I'm gonna finish. We're so close to finishing this. I've gone so much longer than oh my god, it's 1 a.m. Holy shit. I feel like last time I looked at the time, it was 11. And now it's fucking 1. Holy shit. All right, let's finish this. I'm so close.
Is with its augment a workable damage output
not mean to be
ability?
up this late.
Even without the
That's
augment,
fine.
you can force it to work, though.
I thought I was
going to
finish this around 11.
Lifting
We're
on
2
that
hours
one.
later.
But just
It's
as a
'cause I've
very
been testing so
passive,
much shit.
easy to use support that, like, you know, anytime you're jumping, you're invisible, and that effectively means that you jump to be invincible in the vast majority of cases.
Yeah.
Plus the generalized, like, good speed buff that you're giving out, and of course the healing and vitality at most levels of play is more than enough for all the survivability your squad could want. And Breach Surge being really powerful is enough to have her be a very, very solid.
The best thing about the clone is that because the way it works with its AI, and it pulls attention from any enemy nearby to it, it's also effectively survivability for everyone on your team.
At A,
it almost makes
her
everybody
fourth ability
who's
not
near
usually
you
getting used usually gives you room to subsume over whatever other incredible bonus you want to put on here, whether that's roar or nourish or whatever else to help out your team even more. And that makes her still incredibly good, but I think just shy of A plus tier. This is much more of a like top of regular A, as like counter to the kind of bottom of regular A. Maybe
I really thought he was gonna rank her lower.
Time to talk about Danky Kang.
I don't like Wukong. He's gonna be A plus, because he's invincible. I don't like him. I don't like his playstyle. I give him a B because I don't like his playstyle. He's gonna be ranked A plus. It may be an S because he's as invincible, if not more so, than Revenant.
And let's talk about Wukong. Wukong has waxed and waned a little bit over the last few years, and right now we are waxing. The Wukong is moved back up to A plus very easily, with the kind of reapplication of Primal Fury being a real weapon for you to use. This is a tremendously powerful 1.0 follow-through influence weapon that has a tremendously good range. Spin attacking with this is an incredibly fast way to clear missions, being honestly pretty comparable with Volt speeding through missions, especially whenever you're combining it with Cloudwalker being used in certain sections. Cloudwalker being incredible for all kinds of spy missions, speed running through exterminate missions, going through captures, doing, well, not so much exterminate.
I just don't like this
Exterminates, you're actually usually going to be spinning with Primal Fury as opposed to casting this whole time, but for capture missions and all those types of really quick missions, really, really powerful. With the correct weapon loadouts, Celestial Twin is still incredibly good as a nice benefit to you on the
Celestial
battlefield.
Twin is
and
what
Celestial Twin also gets a copy of Primal
Loki's
Fury, which
decoy
that
should
is so much better now, is a lot more compelling as well. And yeah, like basically the gist is that Wukong moved from A plus down to an A whenever he got nerfed, and now his 4 is back, so we're back to A plus, baby. And there's not really much more to be said than that. He you know, the give and take.
He
here.
do
They
be
take
monkeying.
and then they give, and then I don't know what we're gonna get taken away next, but let's hope it's nothing. Unfortunately,
Alright.
speaking of the take,
I forgot
though, let's talk about Zaku. Now, Zaku previously,
I've played him a little bit. I don't like his kit that much. I think it's okay. I like the stealing the weapons. I think it's really cool. I think it ends up being weaker, like a weaker version of Protea's turret. And then I don't like how you have an ability where you have to lock an enemy down. I always hate when there's an ability that locks an enemy down and makes it like invincible and stuff like that. I don't like those abilities. Yeah. So I give him, he's got great survivability. He steals enemy weapons. Zada's Whisper's insane. B plus.
Was at an A plus, but much like a few others that we've talked about on this list, like Hydroid and Citrine, Zaku was made less powerful by the armor
Maybe A
changes.
minus.
The big thing about Zaku was that you could use gaze, set up gaze targets, and then all of the defenses
Gaze
in a gigantic area would be
I
removed.
think one of the big
and then
things,
you
one of the big things is I never really fucked with the 3 too much, and I just don't really know how it works very well. I know like you want to have one of them like locked up, but that's all I know. I remember.
2 would shoot the enemy and they would be dead. That is less effective now by a pretty considerable margin, because enemies have so much more health now instead of just having all of that armor that you're removing for their total EHP to end up much higher than it would in the past. This was not coupled with like a buff to how much damage the Grasp of Loke does or how much it scales to, and because of that, things are just a bit less effective in general for Zaku. That game plan still totally functions, and Zaku's still at an A. Let's not be crazy here. And of course, being the best box breaker and farmer for like a number of different, box breaking things, whether you're doing that on
That's
the
something I haven't.
Zarmon,
I don't know how
or
to hear
wherever
you
else.
box break with him.
Gives you a good
should,
niche to go into.
look into
But
that.
the general game plan of like Grasp of Loke plus Gaze and like locking down areas and having your auto turrets just like be shooting the enemies and taking them down still totally works. You'll need to back it
Because I
up
might
a
make
little.
a config B with him where I take off Zada's Whisper and put Greedy Pull on, and then just box break pull, box break pull.
A bit more with your own weapons.
It'd be great for like farming very specific things.
But is still a like totally good
I don't know how his
playstyle,
box break
and
works.
like the niche scenarios that come up for Zaku to be very useful. I think still keep them up in A. This is, I will say, another one though where I did consider dropping down to A-, but I think that just A is good at least for now.
I might be underrating him, to be honest.
It's time to talk about our newest Prime.
I love
Urelli.
Urelli. She's
Urelli-
great. I think she's a flat A. I think her Aqua Blades are a little weak. I think her bubbles are great. It's lockdown, it's vulnerability. Marilina's amazing. It's just flat invincibility, and it's a fun invincibility. And especially with the augment where you heal Marilina so that you're effectively like extra invincible because you just keep her active. I like riding the K drive. I think it's fun, and I always subsume Ophanum Eyes on the 3. Because when you're driving around, you got to have your headlights. I thought I was still in the I forgot I did a mission on Daggett, and I thought I was still in the simulacrum. I was going to show it off, but I'm not going to do that.
Now, I've been saying this for at least since like the last review,
I think
and that is that Urelli is pretty.
The increased critical chance on secondaries, as long as you have a really good secondary, you're set. It's great. She's amazing.
Good. I've got Urelli still at a B+. I will say, I did consider that Urelli maybe should actually be at an A-.
I think she's higher than
but
that.
ended up not doing it because I do think there are a few like issues that she'll run into here and there, though they are pretty infrequent. So if you like wanted to argue for her to be at A-, I do think there is a reasonable argument there. But for now, I have just kept her at a B+, and we'll kind of see as her prime ages a bit, like where she maybe starts performing over time.
I think she's invincible. You can choose a fun playstyle where you play as on the K drive. You can choose a different playstyle where you're off her because you think the K drive is annoying. She has CC, vulnerability. She has a decent AoE if you actually build Aqua Blades. She has a grouping ability with the 4. Like it's. I think she's in a perfectly good place. I think A is fine, especially with her passive that gives her a bunch of extra bonus critical chance to secondaries. Run Pistolier on her, and then run like a new core with Innervate, and you just shred everything in existence. An Oka core. Maybe run. I run the Gaze. What's it called? The pistols you make in Fortuna. Someone knows. Comment. The word I'm looking for. I run that with one that when you get a headshot kill, it shoots out a bunch of explosives, and it's great. But yeah, I think she's an A.
The main draw here is that Marilina is now optional with its augment.
If she's one of my options in
have
EDA,
Marilina summoned out,
instantly grab her.
and Marilina will spit out C snares and C snare the enemies. This combines multiplicatively with the damage vulnerability of your C snares, meaning there is a tremendous amount of damage on offer whenever you use that augment, in addition to you not having to K drive around, which I know for most of us is really the main selling point.
I like
that. Is a tremendous amount of damage just to have right off the bat. In addition to that, Riptide is a very good grouping ability, which can help you utilize the massive critical chance buff of your secondary while you're moving in order to have a ton of damage vulnerability go out, group the enemies up, and then just murder them all. The thing that this doesn't go well with is Aqua Blades. Aqua Blades, I'm sorry to report that even with the augment, which does rely on slash damage,
I go Nourish
is really
a little bit of energy.
Only a thing you can technically use,
sorry,
as opposed to being something you would ever want to use. This is pretty much just the subsume slot that you should fill with something, and I am not going to lie, that is a large part, I think, of why I did decide to keep her in B+, because Aquablades is really just kind of not an ability. It's not an ability at all without its augment, and even with its augment, it is kind of a poor
I guess like
imitation
my
of a DPS
grading I've been
ability in the
using
vast majority of
like
cases.
subsumes a little
But
too
the rest
heavily.
of what Ureli is doing, like, you know, if you
He's
like
doing, like,
K
as
drives,
she
I think
is
Ureli
kinda
is
thing.
an easy A
As
for
they are.
anyone that likes the K drives and just like wants to do that stuff.
I need to grind out
And,
Ureli Prime.
like,
I don't
the
have her
benefits
yet.
of being able to cast and recast Marolina to be invulnerable for 4 seconds at a time per the energy you spend lets you be able to, in like, you know, itchy situations, do a Revenant impression, where you can just like keep recasting Marolina and just
Revenant
survive whatever it
impression.
happens to be that is giving you trouble.
Or you see the
But
K
there
drive,
are a
you
lot
see
of
snares and it
there are a lot
heals
of like
Marolina
little
and you're invincible
positives
always.
around on Ureli, and I think the
Flat
biggest
out.
negative is that people really hate the K drives. But the augment, it does help with that if you're willing to go get it. And finally, for the last Warframe on the
Zephyr,
full
I already
2025
said he's gonna give her an A, maybe an A plus, probably an A plus. I'm gonna give her a A minus B plus. I'm not a fan of the play styles that she ends up doing, and that's why. But I fully understand she's OP.
roster review, we get to once again tell everyone how completely fucking underrated Zephyr is. Zephyr is absolutely incredible. I'm putting her at A plus again.
Yep.
I know
Yeah.
you people will not play this bird no matter what. I have been saying it. I've been screaming it
just don't
from
like her
the
play style.
rooftops on stream. No matter what they
I
do,
know she's
they
OP.
couldn't really realistically give Zephyr anything else. She already has Turbulence, which is effective invulnerability to almost everything in the game, especially if you're going to subsume silence over one of her abilities. Airburst, which is an incredible grouping ability. It's a great farming ability. It breaks boxes. It's amazing. Tailwind, which is incredibly good for speeding through missions. It's a really like reasonable replace slot. It lets you like activate her passive, which gives her a bunch of damage, a bunch of critical hit chance, but that translates to damage. Really easily if you want to just like float around. Obviously it's like a soft flight because it's that old version, not like the new stuff that Jade has. But then you also have tornadoes. Tornadoes being much more controllable now allows you to do like quadratic ridiculous scaling to enemies and even blast through some forms of attenuation with how much ridiculous scaling you can give this with like the multi-hit modifiers and like doing like Sampote's bullshit to enemies. She's incredible. Absolutely phenomenal. It don't matter. None of you are gonna play her anyway. I've been seeing her play rate every year since her rework, and it's really not going up that much. And I don't think she's ever in danger of getting nerfed. Honestly, the only thing that could possibly get anyone to play this Warframe at this point is, I think, an heirloom skin with a fat ass and huge knockers, and nothing short of that is gonna make people play the bird. And that's just the way that it is.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong.
And I can say that because this is the end of the video, and most of you didn't even make it this far.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong. I'll play Zephyr if she gets an heirloom skin. I also love how the heirloom skins they've chosen to just be like, how close can we push the ratings of this game into a hentai game? All right, so I did not expect this reaction to take me until 1 fucking a.m. I was expecting to be done with this 2 hours ago, but I kept popping in the game and testing stuff. I mean to play on that. I will probably just see you guys around. Hold on, let me see if there's anyone I want to stream it. I want to raid into. I don't think so. I think we're just gonna end stream. I will see you guys around, and I hope you guys all have a great night. I'll see you not tomorrow. I may see you in a YouTube video, or you will see me in a YouTube video, maybe. We'll see if I get those made and get those published and sent out in time. Join the Discord. There's a whole Warframe section in it. You can hit me up if you want help, if you have questions, if you need anything. If you want to post builds or fashion, or you want build advice, or you want to know where to find something specifically, or why something is the way it is, let me know. Just hop in there. I'm not alone in there as well. There's other people who have like as much experience as I do. Until then, have you guys a great night. See you around. Bye.